Hello, everybody, and welcome to Boston Blue Beat 2.20. We are very happy to have you for one of our last weeklies ever, I guess, online weeklies until we go to monthlies in August. For those unfamiliar, I am Toledo, and I am joined by...
Skellington, 117, new commentator here. I've been a part of the Boston scene for quite a while, though. It's nice to finally be watching and commentating on one of these tournaments. I'm really excited.
Yeah, bracket is looking pretty stacked up as well. I am very, very excited to see what we have going on here today. There's a lot of killers in bracket. I'm not going to hold you. Let's see. We have Days, actually, as well, who has come back. Really strong gym player. You might have caught him at last bracket where he took it, I believe, over Ice School in Grand Finals. And he was also featured in Look Alive recently against Monarch. It was a really fun first to five set.
Okay.
We got Ed, yeah. And then we have Adroth, very strong Susanoo. We have mad Susanoos and Ragnas in these brackets all the time, which is, I guess,
Very
kind
unique.
of like, yeah.
Because I remember it used to be there was only one Susanoo, and that was Fame. That was the only person that played that character, and everyone was like, Susanoo is trash. And now there's just a ton of Susanoos, and they're all like, well, I don't really have to care too much if I can kill you in 2 hits. All I need is 2 hits, right? So,
Yeah.
I like to see it.
Adroth is one of those people that like knows his routing very well, so you will just die in like he's literally like 2-touched Ragnar on stream before. It was actually like bonkers. So yeah, it was crazy, dude. He's mad nice. His routing is super sick. Dude's a lab monster and has a lot of really cool knowledge of interactions for like certain character-specific situations. It's sick. We've also got Koji on deck, who's in the kind of obligatory Izanami player, I guess you might say. One of 3 Indiana people in this bracket, actually, with Ice Cool and, if I remember correctly, Oregard, who play Ice Cool being the other Susanoo in bracket, and Oregard being a new 13 player, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we got an interesting character diversity in some senses, and then like a bunch of Ragnas. We have, let's see. So like Aerodat is a Ragna, Karachi is a Ragna. Ziggy played Ragna, that'd be kind of funny. We have Edgedart, they played Naoto. And we have Oni, who's another Ragna. So that is 3 that I know of, like out the gate.
Just to throw this out, chat has informed me that Koji is TN, which is Tennessee, if I'm not crazy. Not Indiana, you said?
That is, I think that's Tennessee. I think I'm a capper. That's crazy. Only
just
other
wanted to throw that out. Shout out to Tennessee.
Yeah. Ziggy's also around from Tennessee, who's an Azure player. We might see her up later. But right now, screw all of that noise. We've got Eltonite versus Aerodat. If I remember correctly, Eltonite is a Hakumen player, and Aerodat is a local Ragna out of the Worcester area.
Oh, I love seeing these types of characters versus Ragna, right? Because Ragna, very, straightforward character. He's got a little bit of dirty stuff, here and there, but usually needs to open you up a couple of times. Versus characters like Hakumen and Susanoo, where they just say, okay, you open me up a couple times, but then I touch you and you're deleted. I'm a monster. just imagine the Ragna player's face when it happens, and they're just like, why do I play this character?
It's like the hardworking Ragna player versus the Hakumen that clicks 5C counter hit OD and says, oh, okay, sick. So you're just like gone, by the way.
Yeah. What do you mean? That's hard work. That's pussies.
It is hard. It is hard work to click 2 buttons and then input a couple of scratches.
Yeah, that's what I consider hard work.
But dragging Hakumen players aside, this should be an interesting one. I don't think I've actually seen Eltonite play in a grip. So I'm curious to see if they have anything new or interesting to offer from the last time I've seen them. And Aerodat, who is finally back, was here last week since they finally moved in and got their internet back and all that jazz. And already we are into it with a couple of JCs coming in from Eltonite. Oh, okay, never mind. They're just going to IEDJ 6B.
I like the pressure from Hakumen. Ooh, little delay there. Shot across the PRM. Good throw. No confirm.
Yeah. The 5A, 2A counter hit. We're going to go straight to the corner with a DP ender right there. Whips the 5B, but we are A-OK. 2A stagger pressure. You've seen it before, but a mash from Elfinite there. Yeah, super good.
And what we're going to see probably is either Hakumen's going to do a air dash in, and then, you know, get the combo like this, or he's going to try to space him out with the 4 Cs, 3 Cs, and, you know, the JCs too. Just a bunch of C buttons. We don't hit little cowardly A buttons here as Hakumen. We go in.
No baby 2As, 4 Cs only. Otherwise, what are you doing? Alrighty, though, we are in the corner. Ragnar pressure started. Oh!
Great tech.
Yeah, that was super good patience to like look out for the Agito coming from. There's the gauntlet, Hades.
Oh,
a little bit of. Oh no!
Yukikaze!
Oh, that's tragic.
Welcome to playing as Hakumen.
You imagine, dropping the gate, round winning confirmed, and he dies. That's rough. Oh, 5B on nice, let's go.
Okay, and we really have not seen A buttons from Hakumen at all. It looks like he agreed with me.
I think it was like 2As at the start, and that was literally it. And then it's just been
a little impression. He was like, gotta get into my Hakumen instincts. Yeah. Oh, little 2As there.
Backing up, playing real patiently. Super good for Hakumen because he's just building meter off his passively. So he doesn't really need to force anything too crazy. Opens up in the 6B. 2B right over there. Oh, great challenge after the Agito right there.
Yup, DP pays off in spades. Nice pressure. Catches him with the IAD cross up. Pressure again. Oh no!
The throw. Oh no! This is not looking too. Oh!
He drops it. It's okay though. He's less pressure.
OD through with the EA though. Hakumen's back in. Great follow up with the special there. That was super good. I would have been mashing and gotten clapped up by that. Oh, good 6D as well.
Akito, good block on the DB. Alright, he's fully stocked here. Might be looking for Yukikaze. Gets hit by the air unblockable though. This should be it. Nice, good closeout.
Matches like that always have me like, because there's like so much like spaghetti that could occur from like some of the tech situations there.
Oh yeah, I mean, spaghetti's the best part of the game. That's what it is.
Oh wow, okay, got the 2B on the 5D, I think it was.
Yeah. So 5D, not leg counter, so it's gonna get counter hit. But that's fine. Comes right back to big screen. And 3K, gets a little Haku house.
I've actually never been seen calling off.
Yeah, he goes into his home, you know what I mean?
It makes a lot of sense. I agree with that. Anyway, we got 2A pressure coming in. 6C, the JV whiffs, but we're A-OK. Super safe. There's the A buttons, but they're all whiffing. You could have used...
You're done! Wait a minute.
Oh
no.
Oh,
catches right out, though.
That was a good, I think I was IBB on the EA right there.
It looks like it. But what was really interesting was right before Hakumen got one of his pressure situations going, he did jumping grab to look for the death sight. I think it's so side. Maybe he's starting to read pressure a little bit, and that's where we're going to see some hard reads come in, if he's that type of player.
Yeah. On Hakumen, he's definitely very rewarding if you decide to opt for like taking a couple of risks and using some of the call-out tools. We've seen, you know, sort of like glimpses of it with like the 6D attempts in there, but it hasn't been like quite as much RPS that could be possible. Because, you know, from Aerodat, we've seen a couple of like mix-ups here and there, you know, with 6D and like 6B and such, but you could definitely sneak in a 2D here or there and really just catch somebody slipping on like a 2A stagger attempt.
Keeping the pressure very simple for now, and that's what I like. You know, you don't have to bring out the complicated stuff until they block the simple stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of like, if I have to like spend the effort on it, cool, but like I'm just gonna be lazy if I can. Like,
great air approach. Gonna get a knockdown here. Starts some pressure.
Gets the extension with the 5D.
Catches the tag.
Super good, and manages to confirm for a full combo. That was sick. Gets the DP ender again. There's that 2A stagger for the TRM.
Welcome to the corner, Hakumen. Oh no.
Jumps out. I don't like this. How about you, bro?
Oh, I'm
in.
not. I
6A,
wouldn't be happy
6A.
right now. Okay, you see some overhead? DP out of my
Yeah.
head. I would have done the same thing.
Definitely good. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gets the crush trigger for the extension. This will kill right there with that.
Oh,
Super good
like
routing.
it.
Yeah, that was really nice. Okay.
The 6B is really paying off in spades on him. I think he's 100 for 100.
Oh,
100%
that's a
on those.
bro. I think so as well. Super good tool. You don't always see it. Oh, jeez. I think that was cross on JP.
Yeah, that was kind of dirty. A little too. The air momentum was too much to catch the 2A, but I like the idea.
Oh, managed to trade. No, for the burst, but he tried to throw, but it never went out.
Hey, he got the burst out of it. That's what really matters. You know what I mean?
That is super good, especially when you got active still on deck. So you can just murder somebody that much faster. And he's got 4 stars, so this could be very dangerous for Aerodat if we just see a Yuki Kaze or so. Oh, I think Aerodat was waiting for it. There's the 2D attempt I was talking about, but
It's a fatal counter. Now, he's not dead here, but this is going to be a one-touch game.
very much so. Pops the OD right there. Blocking though. Aerodat does not want to risk a DP here. He will die. Gets a good tech and counter pokes after the fact. Super good. With this
Now,
hit,
he
this
actually could have gone right into Astral and really disrespected him, but he's, you know, a gentleman. I would have disrespected him personally. He does the rapid and then the super.
Yeah. But either way, very, very good showing from Aerodat there. Super on point.
2-0. You could see that the DPs were paying off for him mentally, because after Hakumen does that poke, he's actually plus there. But he was expecting Aerodat to DP because he had the 50 meter and he has the DP available. So he stopped his pressure, and Aerodat was just like, I was just going to block here. Thanks for the free pressure.
Yeah, that RPS is just like a staple. And with Ragna's DP, he can definitely put you in a position where you're forced to think about it a lot, where you're just kind of like, okay, dang, like I do not want to take this DP. It's mad fast. It is huge. Let me just block for a quick second, and then you get 2A mash, and you're like, oh, I like this more. Yeah. So it can be super, super painful. These two players already at it. So this is Uber, local Massachusetts player versus Onikage, an NYC Ragna main that has been definitely tearing it up at her tournaments. They've been here for quite a while. They were in WSC and recently took the Combo Breaker X Low Kick Esports pop-up tournament on PC. So it should be pretty interesting to see how it works out.
No, I'm cheering for Uber. You know, I'm from Mass, so Uber better watch Onikage. I'm looking for the real dirty Hakumen stuff.
We're gonna see what happens right here, though.
Confirmed. 2 hits. That's all you need.
It's simple. But Onikage already getting started.
Pressure, I guess. Drops it though. Good barrier blocking there. Gets him out. What's smart Hakumen play?
Back.
Oh, good Abari. Into the rapid. Gonna take him to the corner. 3.1. That's little kid Dan. Catches the roll.
Oh, this is looking.
Oh, Kage, please. I didn't mean.
Right now. He's got on a roll right now.
Wait a minute.
Calls up the latex. Oh.
That entire JA was kind of clean. It was a little bit clean. Oh, look the kite!
Pops the OG. This is gonna be big damage. This is gonna be at least 4K.
4.4, almost 4.5. Oh, get in the corner. What's good? Get to the wall. Get down. Why even buttons?
You see? Oh, good throw tech, and immediately hits a button right after the fact. We're gonna go straight to the other corner with this confirm. Oh, dropped it, but it was
a nice little reset, I think.
Yeah. Oh, great 5A to jail. Uber has to burst right there.
That's not something we want to do. Definitely wanted to save that OD. Just try to kill him off one hit. Oh, straight
Definitely
hit there.
Felt the IB's coming in as well, but unable to make anything of it. And the RC from the Hell's Fang will take the game.
Yeah, the pressure was really good there from Onikage. Like, he was not letting up at all. It was really good barrier use from Uber, though, to make sure that he's pushing him out. He's just getting caught a little bit by stray, like, dashing 5Bs and stuff like that. So maybe if he's just a little bit more patient, wakes it out just a little bit more, keeps on using the barrier well, see some good counter pokes.
Yeah. Ragnar 5B, you know, it's the classic. If you've watched BB, you've seen it before, the Jesus kick, etc., etc. Microdashing it definitely makes it a lot more potent, especially, you know, as you were saying, you know, your opponent expects you to be at a specific spacing. But one of the great things about, you know, these microdashing normals is that they give you just a little bit more room to work with, and you can catch a lot of people off guard.
I just can't wait to see the adaptation here. Yeah, that's what I love a character like Hakumen for, because I really feel like when he adapts, he adapts. He's getting those reads, he's hitting.
You can definitely feel like you are on the back seat if he's like on point with like how your offense works. You're like, oh, you're doing all these things? Yeah, what if it just didn't work at all? But right now, Onikage getting a really good mileage. Once again, calling out the delay tech. It just feels like once again, Onikage's offense is just like taking center point of this round.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that 5B was so mean.
My goodness.
Jesus, I didn't even expect that, dude. I thought it was gonna win.
Right? He caught that on the last active frame.
Super active, man. Damn. That's the two-way pressure there. Good jump out, but can't make anything of it. And once again, Mikage is just on point. Confirms in the super and takes the round. He's already.
And that's a perfect. He couldn't have done any better. Literally.
Not even a Ragnar perfect either. Dash up 2A. What's good?
Yeah, that is the
bro. It feels like he's hitting it with like the last active frames almost like every time. It's not a crazy.
How long has this man been playing Ragnar? He was in the beta. There was some beta for Blaze Blue in Japan.
Oh wait, hold on.
He was in there
right here. Hold the phone. You got something going on, Hakumen.
Oh, good check with the 5A.
That's the dash 5C. I love that convert so much.
Oh yeah, it's so tight and it's so cool to see.
Yeah. Oh, wake up, Tsubaki! 5C. It's the ground hit.
My man, Tsubaki. She in this game. That's my girl.
Oh my god.
Oh, had to burst there actually because the Astro was on deck.
Oh,
the invincibility is not gonna let him RC it. Oh my god.
Oni feeling himself with that super right there. Oh, he messed up that. Oh, he wants it. He wants it bad.
He wants it bad. He wants to end it here. He does not want an Aquaman adaptation. Okay.
Oh, good IBs.
That's it with 6B. IB barrier.
Oh, good 2D to take the round.
What did I say? When Hakumen starts adapting, what if those micro dash 5Bs just stopped working? As you said.
Oh,
but they start working again.
First it stops, then it starts, then it stops, then it starts. Almost 4K round start.
4K.
Oh.
Plus, there has to respect that.
Bill Jilson counter hit. What were you pressing, my friend? No, you don't get to do that. It's my turn. You don't have OD. I don't care. He tried to Yuki Kaze and he got thrown for it. You see the stars?
He's sad Pikachu right now. He's really sad right now.
Oh, RC.
When in doubt, DP's the route. Not even gonna let him OD at all.
He said, damn, bro, OD, you could definitely kill me if you call it the DP, but like, what if I did it anyway? It works.
I got 50 meter, I got a DP, I'm Ragnar. What do you expect me to do? Respect you?
He's like, yo, bro, that Yuki Kaze, I didn't really work out, so let me show you what a real reversal looks like. And just
full invincibility, rapid cancel, the real stuff. I'm the main character of the game. I'm called Blaze Blue. I got the Azure Grimoire.
Right on the arm. Yeah, man, that was a pretty fun set. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool stuff in there. Man, I'm like I know it's not like, the craziest thing ever, but like those 5Bs were so meaty. I was like, what?
Yeah, like
you should be in recovery by now.
And the thing was, he wasn't afraid to hit them at all because even though Hakumen could do a wake up counter or something like that on a meaty 5B like that, but he was just like, I'm gonna do it. If you counter me, whatever, we'll see.
Yeah,
and that's the kind of confidence you have to have facing against a character with a counter or a DP. Keep on playing your game and not let them change your game in any way until they show that they force you to.
Yeah, you kind of have to enforce your will almost. And the matchup we have coming up can definitely feel a bit like that. So DGF plays Terumi and Origard plays New 13. If I remember correctly, I think he has a bit of a Hazama, but if there was any matchup where you wanted to maintain your place and definitely keep your tempo, it would be this one.
Yeah, this is a matchup don't think I've ever seen, actually. Terumi, super rare character. New 13, super rare character. To see them go against each other, it's like, just, I guess, super rare matchup.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we've definitely got a lot of different stuff going in here. So I think like the on-paper thing that, you know, most people would expect if you're familiar with BlazBlue is that, you know, Terumi being the rushdown character with a bunch of damage. The moment he gets in, he just messes up New, who has kind of poor defensive tools at that range and has to use her zoning tools and her command dash to kind of like get away from Terumi. But one of the big things is that Terumi's dash is pretty damn fast. And his drive normals are actually projectile properties, so they can delete some projectiles. In some situations, you can use it to like counter poke and all that jazz. So like, even 4D does it, which I didn't know for like a grip until I saw it one time and freaked out.
It definitely is a test of your patience against Terumi's pressure, you know, especially since he actually doesn't have too many overheads. Actually, only really one, and you can't really confirm off of it. So if you just down back enough.
True, but he needs the meter for it, and it's Terumi. And if you block long enough, he's gonna have. He already has 100 meters. It's been like
100 meters.
What am I saying? It's been like 10 seconds.
He's already meter rich.
Yeah, man. And the overhead is very fast as well. Oh, JTD. What are you gonna do?
Yes. Let the man breathe.
Or's been patient. Hasn't really popped any burst yet. Doesn't even have the meter for C8. Oh my. Yeah, he's on.
Oh my goodness.
You has very low.
Him.
Goodbye. It's been real, I guess.
Insult to injury, stomp on him.
5K for your trouble and the round.
And he has half of his burst bar back. So
yeah,
he might get it again this round.
He pops active flow, it is nigh guaranteed, I would say. But right now we're going into a completely different. Oh wait, hold on a second.
Okay.
Back to zoning. Yep. Chilling out.
Well, just runs right through the field. Just like, I got it, Dad. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Bbcf was expecting Aura to like IAP over or something with the 6A attempt there. You know, really great anti-air. And Aura's very smart with their movements. You'll see them vary the way how they approach and back off in a lot of ways. And that's one of the like adaptations from Aura I always love to see in between all the matchups they play. That was a really good 5B right there. Wow, okay. They're dealing pretty solid damage right here. Sword is set up as well.
On it. Yep, in the corner.
Oh,
I was about to say that back dash was so clean.
Yep. Oh, he's back to you. Bbcf pops OD.
Overdrive.
F5B is massive. That's actually super smart. You can use it in order to poke in this matchup. And it would delete the sword projectile. Super cool. Gets the sickle though, and Auragard takes the round.
Smart. But Auragard says I'm smarter.
Yeah, those first two rounds are basically like the really different ways this matchup can end up, I would say.
It's either a battle of attrition, where New is forcing different approach options, saying you got to come in on me and run into all these swords and use up your health as a resource, or Terumi just gets in and says, no, I'm in there, hold this.
He's like,
and right now it's looking like Auragard saying, you got to burn your way in right now.
Yeah, look at the movement crossing up everywhere. Bbcf's just forced to just use barrier, try to like jump around, but unable to convert on the Oki right there. It's not very great on the JTB at mid-spring. And already Aura's just setting up gravity seeds, setting up those swords. Look at that barrier slowly whittling away from Bbcf.
It's not, and you gotta remember, it's not only the health that Terumi is expending to try to get in. It is the barrier too. After the barrier is gone, you gotta start worrying about the chip. There's no real pushback on these, on the, you know, the swords or anything like that. So you start to get trapped.
Oh wow!
A
great job from Auragard right here. I think with good routing with OD, it is very possible. Especially if they pop back as well. But no, pops the sword. Wow, managed to jump over the Masenga.
Oh my goodness, that's so smart.
Aura is so clean. I don't know if
so smart.
So like, I don't know if they were attempting to just like, you know, do like the 214D, like J214D whiff into like throw again, like we saw earlier. But that is really cool that it also like straight up just baits out the Masenga there. Wow.
Masenga, one of the best supers in the game. Invincible, covers the screen, very fast, but Aura was just ready. He was like, in case you Masenga here, here's an overhead, a pressure tool, and it'll go over that at the same time. I'm covering so many options. Option select isn't even the right word.
Yeah, it's just basically we call that set play around these buttons. But yeah, super good play coming in from Beauregard there. Like again, like half of that matchup, half of like the last 2 rounds we saw was legitimately just Aura's movement and like how they try to like manage around it. Because so we saw in the first round, if DGF gets in and he gets a couple good hits, you're exploding.
Oh yeah.
And already this is really good. Has 38 meter. Has enough for crush trigger. Pops OD here. 5D. Get the conversion off the overhead. There's going to be decent damage over here, but the main thing is the meter gain here that he'll be able to get.
My man didn't stop.
He
catches the roll too.
Oh, this is looking real dangerous for Beauregard right here. They have not popped burst. I think they are accepting their fate.
Crucify him.
Once again, literally the same way we saw. Very similar to the first round from last game. But we saw Beauregard pull through, so
goodness.
See how it goes.
It's either he deletes them within the first 15 seconds, or we got a like 50-second grind fest. I love it.
I know. It's super good to see. One of the cool things that I'm seeing from DGF as well is that like he's not only popping OD like defensively to like call out things or make a move. We've seen him use it for like the 5D range. Like where he'll just say like, all right, bet, I can now poke you from half screen. Don't pop drive, otherwise you're gonna explode from something. And just dashes up and hits 2D. That was super good.
And that was through the gravity field too. What confidence to know what buttons he's hitting.
Yeah,
he's saying, all right, this sword button is you're gonna hit this here, and I'm gonna be here. So it's gonna win.
Oh, he wanted to bait out the burst right there from the counter. It's like he whiffs the 5A, but we are okay. Great backdash coming in from Beauregard here. Sets up the gravity well, and now DGF has to slog his way through. Dashes up for the 2B. There's been some really cool aggressive play coming in suddenly from Beauregard, but it doesn't matter. DGF still stuck at full screen and caught with the 4D right here. This is looking real rough out here.
I love the dash forwards from Beauregard because he's in the corner, right? So he puts the gravity well, feigns with a couple buttons, then dashes forward to gain space, so he's not always in the corner against Terami. He's not always in that situation where, oh, he pops me once, I'm dead, it's over. But right now, he's got to think. He's got to be like, how do I escape? Ooh. And there was an escape attempt right there.
DGF doing a great burst bait right there. After all of that, walling him out, he is going to spend that cash. I have waited so long for this moment. 20 seconds left on the clock. Goodbye. I'm going to take this game.
Beauregard dying for Bbcf sins. Put this in a combo video, please.
Goodbye. That was super good play from like DGF right there. You see the way how he was walling out with like the JC there, just sitting in place, waiting for Aura to attempt to approach. He gets his hit and he gets an amazing conversion and kills off of it.
I love it. I love it so much. Just the confidence in his movement is what does it for me. He says, you know what? Here, I'm dashing. I'm not jumping. I don't care what buttons are coming out. I'm dashing forward, and I know that these buttons aren't gonna hit me, and I'm gonna get in. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's one of the great things, you know. I feel like Tarumi's movement is also very good because it's just natural. He's just a naturally fast character. And with some of the buttons he has available, you know, JD, I think 5D also pretty solid in some respects. The way how he's able to navigate around, and like you were saying, you know, the confidence to move in a certain way and make it work is very important.
Well, we got the
that'd be well set up. What are you gonna do now?
I wish I could see a first to 5 between these two, honestly.
Honestly, yeah, it's super good.
Hold back in the corner too.
That's the conversion as well. This is super clean. This is going to be around 3K. With the sword set up, opt to take that for Oki. They got any meter, no DP. That's the JB though, out of the corner, but he puts himself back in.
Gravity well, pressure, good overhead, clean, confirm off of it. Catches the no tech. We're about to see the classic.
What are you laying around there for? Latex again. No collar from Beauregard here. Off the overdrive, really wants to get the counter poke again with that 5D, but New can cancel off of that because they clash. I believe it is because they clash instead of just invulnerable straight up.
In that situation, the sword was already out. He had dashed into it, so it didn't actually hit the sword. He got hit by the sword clean. But I like the idea.
I think Not too sure. That's like a let me look at the replay moment.
Yeah.
Rolls out.
But anyway, it doesn't matter because he's not hit him. He's in the corner. Has active
Offense
flow.
is happening. Yep, J2D to jail him up. Forces the counter assault. That's the first counter assault we've seen from Oregon this entire set. Wow, that's kind of nuts.
Just a testament to how good. Never mind.
Right there, we already got the overhead.
You
got 4G, J2D. Luke gets just enough time to get the super there as well. Yes. Oh my, you're gone.
He's dead, Jim. This is awful. That feels terrible.
You are gone. Again, the OD usage, like for neutral and defense, is just so critically important. You know, normally we think of like, you know, all right, Tarumi has like OD and like 20% health. What? Did that 6B feint just go under the sword?
She's too smart. He's too smart. The knowledge that he has as a Tarumi player is unfair because Tarumi players are just supposed to run forward and do pressure. You're not supposed to think. That's not fair to the opponent.
Oh my! Look at the patience for both of them.
The same brain cells. This is actually the same person playing.
They are jumping up and mean mugging each other. Get the crush sugar out. Oh, it drops the 5B there. Unfortunately, 6C.
Oh
yes.
no!
All right,
got a burst.
Counter hit, got the
too much damage.
Forced the burst out, which is super good. Now we're having he's like really standing at death's door. Tried him a second to get in.
Barely misses.
Oh my god! Gets the 5B, but no convert. Oh my god, Bbcf has
the fake!
And he immediately pops it!
He wants this meter, he wants in. He's not gonna get it.
4D. Didn't really get anything off the OD. Oh!
The dash is right out of the corner.
Oh my god, the spacing right there, and you are gone.
Yup.
Honestly, the confidence in both players and how they move is so crazy to me. Like,
oh yeah.
Just
the neutral that's coming out of Beauregard to keep Tarumi at bay and the same counterplay that's coming out of Tarumi is so clean. I love it.
Yeah, and the way how both players switch up their tempo is super interesting. You know, we'll see Aura zoning for a bit. He'll suddenly dash up and then 2B. What are you going to do about that? Tickle is out though.
Oh,
he didn't have enough meter to Masenga either. That was rough. He had to hold that, I think. And now he's...
Oh no!
Oh my god.
This is the roll. My man's got meter.
He's got 100 and active flow on deck. This next hit is definitely going to hurt. Gets the overhead, pops the super immediately. What are you doing? He has 70% burst already. Beauregard's looking real rough out here, having less than 30%. He's getting real close to that. Astral range, gets the overhead, forced to burst. Back to neutral. Chilling out here. But
he's calm though. Beauregard, he's just calculating. He's like, well, whatever. You know, I got health. I'm still alive. Don't matter.
In this situation. You can't even legacy edge because Tarumi can just. Oh, how did you know he was gonna? Oh my god, so good. But the first. Oh my lord. That is so rough. Oh, that's one of those situations where, you know, if you're 13, you're forced to burst. But oh my god, both players fighting for their life right there. Oh my goodness.
And I wanted to go back to something I was saying earlier before DFG absolutely deleted Beauregard one round with the overdrive combo. It was when Beauregard had counter insulted or you know. So it was a testament to how good Beauregard's neutral is and how absolutely good that DFG's pressure was, because it was usually Beauregard either wasn't in the situation of blocking, period. He was either in neutral or getting hit. You know what I mean? So DFG would open it up so early he wouldn't give him the chance to counter assault even when he had 50 meter.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of mileage that Bbcf was getting to do some of the overheads, and you know, especially in the corner, it was, you know, very effective. At mid screen, it felt like it was like so different. We saw Aura have the space to backdash out and such, but that's enough about that. We got a way different matchup over here. We got Edge Dark on the Naoto versus Koji on Izanami.
And as you know, Izanami is everybody's favorite character. Everyone loves Izanami. They love playing against her. It's fair and balanced. She's cute, you know? Who doesn't like seeing Izanami?
It's the waifu or something. You got Naoto, some would call him a Chad per se. Big damage anytime he gets a hit. His DP in this matchup is particularly useful because it is below ribcage. But right now, that doesn't matter when you're already getting pressured right here. Koji's in the corner. Ribcage active mode. Have you seen this before?
A little bit. Sometimes, you know, I did watch Karasawa Hakuman play over 200 matches against this. So,
God.
You know, I've seen it a bit.
Yeah. Koji playing very patiently here in active mode, just kind of trying to set out bits and wait for Edge to approach. Has the life lead and definitely playing to it, but gets caught out with the air button coming in from Edge right here. Both players just barely whiffing each other. Yeah.
Trying to avoid every single button.
Edge manages to get a good convert here, but unable to meaty Koji with that backdash right there to just get out of there. Pop's ribcage in neutral straight up, said, all right, you gotta hold this, buddy. Already in danger state, though. Gets the sway, you're gone.
Goodbye.
Naruto's damage is already cranked out, but when you put in danger state on top of it, you are exploding.
Yeah, that ribcage using up that barrier is not a small thing to think about.
What a 6D right there. Low, put invuln, low crushes the 2D. Blocks the process.
You block that? Oh, you don't block that though.
Bro, it's for how long?
Yeah.
It's a matter of when.
You start to feel yourself, yeah, I'm blocking, you ain't nothing, and then all of a sudden, it just all goes to hell.
You get hit and the set play begins. Good 60, they're trying to cover Koji's spacing right there. But Koji managing to get the hit anyway. This is already going to lead to active mode right here. Whiffs the Orchid, but pretty safe. Looks like Edge is trying to go for a sway right there, but didn't follow through, I suppose.
I guess if the Orchid did hit him, the sway would have worked and activated, but no, not a bad, terrible.
Not too sure, but it's ribcage active mode, so it's time to party. Pops the Bulwark RCs, another. So I think Edge has been trying to pop those sways in order to call out these like fuzzy overheads and stuff, or where like you know the flow cancel JAs and all of that, which looks like it's been effective. He unfortunately dropped it there, but it's a very interesting tool to weigh in. But I think Koji's just been like undeterred. Like they're very much so like, I'm just gonna keep playing the way I do. Like sick defensive option, but screw you. Like I'm pressured.
The DPs have been working every time though, so when he does have the meter to convert off a rapid or something like that on a DP, if he does start to get more of these conversions, it's definitely going to pay off, but he's going to have to survive till then because Koji is really getting these offensive sequences started.
That's for sure. Already we got Naruto pressure coming in. Definitely no slouch to pressure. Just kidding. It's Izanami pressure once again. What was I even saying? Kubi caught you low. What were you doing? Protect the legs. It's already time for Izanami set play. Here's the fireball. There's the Orchid. Let's go. Active mode ribcage. Another Orchid for your trouble. And a raw 6.
Oh, protect the dome. Are you dead?
With OD, you are gone. I think it's like OD super or something.
Yup.
Oh, but whiffs it, but the Orchid helps.
Wait a minute. Good side switch.
This could be the start of something new.
Wait a minute.
Your 50 meter on deck, whiffs the counter assault, gets the 5A anti-air. Oh my god, gets the sway conversion. He's going to be using 3K damage.
Okay, one more hit.
For the overhead, and he is gone.
He's got Astro. We got him, man.
Good. Nice.
Doing his best Ragnar impression. You know, I'm actually Ragnar from the light novels from high school, guys. You know? Naruto takes the first match.
Yeah.
One drop, and that's how it is in BlazBlue.
Yeah, man. Especially with Naruto pressure, the amount of options he has on deck and call-out tools. Like, think about it like this. You didn't even see a 6A that entire time for that.
Yep. Not one. And
not even the stand overhead.
What I liked the most, though, was the presence of mind to make sure to go for the side switch combo and not use up the meter in case, like, until the last situation where, okay, this hit's gonna kill. I don't have to use meter until then. You know what I mean? So really just smart thinking and smart offense.
Yeah, very good conversions over there. I think in bracket especially, you sometimes get put in positions where you're just like, oh, I don't know this confirm, I'm just gonna RC and we'll just figure it out, and you kind of like staple it together. But, you know, sometimes you got to keep a relatively cool head and be like, I've done this before. And you either A, you figure out the routing that you need to do on the fly, or B, you already have it on deck and your hands know better than your brain.
Or he was just like, I'm that good. I'm just going to end this man with an Astro. He's done.
Yeah. Plus, on top of that, Down to Ash was actually like dummy easy to like convert into. Right? That thing converts off of like 5A. It's actually kind of nuts. It's like how many things Naruto can do into Ash.
How many things can Izanami do into the same ender route for safe pressure? Everything. That's the
Once
answer.
again, I ask you and I ask the stream, have you seen this before? Active. Oh!
I've seen a DP before.
That wasn't even DP, that was just straight up sway.
Oh, damn.
That was sway, so it's really, so there's the DP and wait. It's actually blocks the reversal super, you're in danger state. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Is he done?
Not quite. Almost. Oh, drop the enhanced Phantom Pain right there, but doesn't matter, we're cleaning it up quite nicely.
That was the setup. What do you mean? He's a genius. If I drop this air, I know you hit a button, I'll get a meaty counter hit. So smart.
Oh, the float 3C. Anything to get a good hit. Pops active mode right here. Now we already have to do a bit in pressure. Koji backs off, back to neutral here. Goes out, it's nothing, but still manages to get a good conversion. Once again, we're already going slowly but surely into the corner, but switches sides and catches edge low. All right, where are we going to go this time? Drops the confirm, though. Awkward.
Okay, back to neutral. I actually really like the movement from Koji. As much as I dislike Izanami, he's very good at navigating the neutral, being able to apply pressure with him.
Yeah, oh, and the DP whips, I think that was a bait, dare I say. And with super, this will definitely take it. Oh,
I don't even need the super. My man's just like, you know what? Hold this combo, I'm practicing right now.
It's like, let me get this round down real quick. Yeah. Gets the JD there. Not going to charge JD, unfortunately. Couldn't convert with the Rekka.
Now we got Izanami pressure. Great block. I can't block
every time we go, the block is really nice to immediately get it.
Commentators, carry on block.
Active
I won't
mode.
say it ever again.
I know. Active. Oh, 2C fatal, but doesn't get the conversion off of it. Still has the ribcage. A sway once again.
Activated ribcage. Oh.
In danger state still. Edge really wants to take advantage of it with the burst right there. RC's right there. Oh, what are you fuzzy jumping there for, buddy? Stay down. What's the Yoki here? 5A, 5A, toss.
Okay, not in danger state anymore, though, so he's not going to die from this. One more guess, though.
Yep. Right after this hit, it is guess for game. Gets the IAD, hits nothing, though. The 5C whiffs, but nothing happens. Counter air throw. Oh, my God. Okay, gets the float. We're converting. Oh, never mind. We're dropping. Okay, ribcage right out there.
But he has the ribcage, so okay.
But he has wait, hold on, what? He clasped with the button there and then canceled into sway and got the Phantom Pain?
I can't believe that.
Excuse me?
It clashed. He swayed to make the second hit whiff and then goes into Phantom Pain. What a genius. Actual genius.
He called out to clash and then knew to sway and then knew to Phantom Pain.
All right, everyone in chat, I'm starting to see the chat fill up with he's smart, he's nice. No, I need you all to just fill up genius.
Like,
genius. That's all. That's the only word I should see.
How do you know that?
Because he's a genius. He got an IQ test. It tested 140, right? Top 1% of the population, and he's like, I'm just too smart.
Like, you gotta react to that. You gotta know that they're not gonna bait your. What?
All small minds like ours, right?
I can't comprehend.
All we can do is sit here, tell him he's a genius, and donate to the Matcherino. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my, what a smart play to do. If you hit that exclamation point Matcherino in the chat, what's the code? I think it's Blue Beat BB13, right?
Yep.
What a smart idea.
I just try to be half as smart as that. You know what I mean? Because that's all I can do.
It takes
we also have the promo codes.
It takes a real wise guy to put in a promo code and not even have to put in any money to add 50 cents to the bracket. A smart play.
Yeah, 100%. Get these guys paid. Because when you're that smart, he's going to Harvard, right?
You gotta get paid.
He's not going to Harvard.
Just get paid for existing, though. Honestly, like I will watch more of this. Please give me more of this. But we've already.
Yes, I get to see it. I get to see it.
Once it is the Susanoo It is the Ragna, it is Onikage, it is Ice Cool. We've seen Ice Cool tear it up in brackets all over the place online. We've seen Onikage top 8 all over the place online. These two are super strong. It is NYC Oni versus Indiana's own Ice Cool. Let's get it started.
Oh, what my dream is to just see Ragna be within an inch of killing Susanoo, and then Susanoo kills him 2 hits. But right now, I might see my dream. It looks like Onikage's in a nightmare.
Oh, that was
he's on reaction. But it was baited. Onikage. Why are you so smart?
I definitely got hit by that DP. I'm like, I'm gonna take my turn. I'm gonna get tilted as all hell. Hell's Fang pops the OD already. This is looking real dangerous for both players. Luckily enough, gets the fatal off the blood sight, but doesn't get the conversion. That was definitely fine.
Oh, and now you're in the corner.
Almost there.
Oh,
2A, 2A, 2A. We're gonna calm down. Counter assault right there. Oh, the raw 5D. I think they were in the middle of pressing a button and they just got slapped. And good night.
Now he's in the middle of dying.
Yeah. And because the super is so long, the active flow and the burst builds up so much just in that super alone.
It is disrespectful, but at the same time, it was kind of good for Onikage because now he's got his burst back for this round.
Oni's got the burst, but Ice Cool also had the chance to already build up his burst from the active flow. He's at 80% already.
Oh, great confirm. Oh, what am I talking about? Why am I jinxing?
Oh, counter. Yo, here, keep it real simple and clean. Nightmare Edge, where have I seen this before? 2A, 6D, wanted to call out a button, but Ice Cool popping OD just on time, gets the 5D. Wheel. Here we go with a nice little
corner.
Yup, we are going from coast to coast, buddy. This is what it's all about. And pop the OD super 6D fatal. Yeah, first.
Oh no.
You're gone on there.
You needed to be gone. Oh my god. Okay,
no, I know you wanted to see the whole Susanoo within an inch of its life, but right now it looks like it is even or what in the trade off of the orb and the blood sight. The 60 coming into play once again. High School takes the first game.
You know, Susanoo, after he unlocked all those specials, he's like, now I'm a complete character. You gotta fight me now. This ain't no kid stuff. I got everything now.
This man's literally used like 3 specials and that was it. Even after unlocking all of them.
I got all of them. You get 3. Only 3 moves to kill you.
Like it's like, hey bro, like I could do all these like things. There's a lot of like messed up ways you can die, but like I'm just gonna do the same old. You can hold that.
Yeah. Man, after you earn it, that's when I'll give it to you. You know, I'll earn the other special moves. I didn't even have to do wheel. I had wheel unlocked. That's
we didn't see a single like wheel in pressure or like level 2 wheel in neutral. Actually, now that I like think about it, it's kind of crazy.
Just not confident.
Yeah.
Oh man. On to the next one though. Oni's just got to shake that off. Just be like, whatever happens.
It's not like he even played badly. He got nice conversions, good hits, good offense. Solid defense as well. Ice Cool was just very much so on top of everything.
Yeah, it happens when you get hit twice in the back.
Oh, you tried the 6B. You go to jail.
Not
for that.
today.
You go to jail for your crimes.
Get in the.
We're gonna do a little bit of 4.5K. We're gonna make amends for that little action. Oh, you tried to mash, make amends. 2A. Come on. What's up?
I'm ready for matches. He's ready for situations.
What are you talking about? I mean. Who wanted to match the force of the EA out from Ice Cool. Does not want him to get anything else. And we are pressing buttons. Counter hits the raw 6C coming up.
My man's definitely been playing since the first Blaze Boo. He was like, this button's never been bad.
Bro, you know how old Oni is, by the way? How old do you think he is?
Now that you brought that up, I'm gonna say
now that you brought it up, it's like
he's like 16. Wasn't even alive in the first Blaze Boo.
18, bro.
18?
He is nice, bro. Pops the OD right there and nose to DP right there off of the timing. I don't have that timing. Do you have that timing? Because I don't have that timing.
I would have landed on the ground and died for my sins. I would
have gotten hit for my. Oh God!
The command grab.
We got a lot coming in on deck.
Acting like you won't get command grab.
How
That's
did
longer
you
than
see
G's
that,
command
bro?
grab. My man's out here.
Oh my lord. We already got the 2-2C coming in. Yeah, nice command grab, buddy. We're already at the other corner here. Nightmares once again. Give me a little 2A. He's got DP, but who cares?
He can survive one more hit. You know what? Get hit one more time. I was about to say, just do it on purpose, and then hit him twice and kill him. This is what I want to see.
Okay, this OD on deck in 90 meter, it is definitely could be season party time. But Oni manages to get a good hit right there, counter hit. Forces the person to 5C.
Pussies.
Honestly, 6B whiff gets me so anxious every time because Susanoo recovers so quickly. So that was very, very good on Oni to just not be that scared of like, you know, a 5A afterwards. Just go, actually, I'm 5C'ing. You're gone. Like, what are you doing?
You know, this is the perfect range for me to win the game off this 5C. I don't even want you to know this.
Damn, you know what I could do right now? I could just win. Why did I do that?
Oh man, hello. Oh, they get back into it so quick. No time to think. No nothing.
Bro, these dudes are just back at it, like off rip.
Oni's just like, how am I gonna hit him with 5B now? Wow. Susanoo is just like, I'm just gonna hit some buttons and try to kill him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're very simple thoughts that go into very complicated gameplay.
Yeah, honestly, it's like when you are a high enough level player, all those complex thoughts are distilled into like a basic thing. You're like, oh, I'm just doing this. Oh, okay, sick. I'm just hitting this button. I'm staying at this range. Oh, okay, cool. You notice these habits and you're able to just capitalize off them very well. First Gauntlet Hades from the set, actually.
Hey, what are you gonna do? Oh, DP, nice.
DP's the OD. We do not have fear in these parts.
No.
DP once again. 5A.
Oh, counter hit 5A confirm off the anti-air. He was ready.
I know, right? Like I'm saying. You guys are dummy smart. Good riding over there, gets to 6C. Gonna get a bit of health back as well. Nope. Has to go for the Nightmare Inspiration. 2A. I do not fear your DP, sir. Jumps along with high school.
Just let me sneak him in the air. Look longingly into his eyes with these jumps.
I know, right? High school gets the CRM.
Oh,
save.
no.
You can't do that.
Oh, no.
Oh, dropped the 3C there. I think it might have been 2C, and he just messed it up. Not
I like
sure
the counter assault though to keep the pressure.
Yep. That's the OD. There's the 5A counter hit again. No 5B this time, unfortunately. 2A. Really, I think, wants to threaten throw, but he's just trying to catch him with something else, maybe mashing instead. But the 5A counter hit there will definitely take it. He's going to see a nice little wheel, and that's it.
Very patient play from Ice right there. So he's cool as ice. That's an ice cool as ice. He just blocked, was like, you know what? I'm not worried about this right now. I'll get my turn.
Good 5B and 2B match right there. Oh my lord.
Yup.
That's a nice little routing here as well. Gets the Grand Viper as well. We're going to the corner with
another unlock.
Wheel unlock now again. Gets a level 2 wheel. Are we going to start seeing it? Who knows? Oh, we are just seeing 5Bs from both players. Onikage managing to get a good hit. Has the full OD to work with as well, and active flow. This is going to be a ton of damage. What's the cross under right there? Ice School managed to block it for a quick second, but still gets clipped. JC coming in on deck from the IAD right there. No staying RC. The throw. I'm still plus though.
Okay.
Oh, JC.
Wait a minute.
Works.
One hit game.
High School, are you going to burst for the pressure? Nope. I think he's gonna take this round. No! But the
no, he knew he would drop it. He was like, oh geez. Just to flex? I wouldn't have. I'd be like, I'm gonna drop this. Trying to do the easiest combo in the world.
He wanted to seal away the burst because if you saw from the wheel right there, Onikage already got his burst back because the amount of hits right there. He wanted to seal away that option and then just straight up kill Oni without worrying about it.
Nice.
It's a harder. All right. Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
It's a harder route, but it's a lot more rewarding, and if you're on point, you can seal it away. And I believe that is Ice School taking it right there. 2-0.
Yeah. Oh, no, 2-1,
or was it 2-1?
actually.
2-1? Okay, yeah. Good. I was worried that I was hoping that I was capping, I'm not going to lie, because if that was 2-0, I'd be like, that does not feel like it.
Hey, anything could happen in these rounds. Well, yeah, I wasn't even looking at the burst. Just goes to show that you guys are 10 steps ahead of me.
There's so much awareness that comes into play. I'm willing to bet that personally, I missed a dozen other interactions that were going on and like reasoning. Like,
if you missed a dozen, I'm out here. I'm in the millions. I shouldn't even be looking at the screen right now. Honestly, I'm just gonna shut off my monitors and I'm just gonna golf clap whenever I hear you get hyped.
Let me tell you, man. I hope that you keep those monitors on because getting hyped with you has been a lot of fun right now. I'm not gonna hold you.
But I just want to say this, Oni, let it go. It's not a sin to fight for the right cause.
I do not think that words alone will not reach.
What was such a game? You're gentle. You do not like to cross up IADJP. I know, because I too once had these feelings. But it's because you cherish BB that you must protect it. Please drop your combos. Protect the game, beta dude love. You have the strength. The Asher has sensed it. Just let it go. I just wanted to say that to Oni. You know what I mean? Heart to
Words
heart.
from the heart. Anyway, we've got
Jin versus Tsubaki. Badline versus Daze.
This is Badline's
Zombie
first time in our
Tsubaki,
bracket,
that-
actually.
the
I see them in a
lovely
couple
Splash.
Discords all the time. If you're in Fight Night, you'll see Badline half the time he's posting who play East Coast Midwest. That's like half of what I see from him. We got Daze over here. You know, I hyped him up a bit at the start of the tournament. Very strong Jin player. Took the Bbbo in his first run of it last week, so I'm excited to see what he has to offer, and I'm really excited to see what Badline has on deck.
It looks like what Badline has on deck is an ass whooping, because he is going in right now. Oh, wait a minute, though. Just as I say that, Dave's like, you're about to see why I won. Never mind.
Oh,
got a bird.
Hold on a second. Just a poke. I think that was PPD for the Whip Cancel special. Yeah. Gets the 6A, the classic. Everybody's got to get hit by it. Online or offline, you getting smoked. Oh, we're going to see a nice little reset here. Goes low. Badline blocks it. Charges up right there. Sitting at full stream. It goes under the fireball.
My man really just said, you know what? I'm reading. Please, talk. I'm getting educated here.
Like, no, oh, good DP from Daze right there. Has a 100-meter on deck. Oh, but doesn't follow up on the ball there with dive. That is rough. First, he wants to take it right now. Swords up on deck. Oh, one mix-up available, really.
Wait,
get step by a little bit. God, that was so spaghetti.
Oh,
but that time loses that round. That is evil.
It's so hard to see though because she's so far away.
You're like, I'm nice by
hit me with an overhead from here.
It is big, and when you only need one hit, I will take anything I can get. Great conversion from Daze, and as I say that, the combo drop. That is tragic. Dive coming in. Oh,
no.
Here we go. 2TC right over here. Oh, you got to reflect on your actions with that roll right here. Caught with the 2A, I believe. We're going all the way to the other corner. The charge right here.
Wait a minute. Now you get in the corner. It was all a plan.
It was all a dream. Ah, the J2C right there. 16.
Showing his Fenrich right now.
Active flow on deck. Can we go DDC and Fenrich combo? Doesn't even need it. Wait a minute. I might have just been capping. Oh,
he just was like, I need the power to super. Here you go.
He's like, just go. I don't want to fuck. Patient round start right there. Blocking and never mind. No longer patient. Tried to DP Badline right there, but he was ready for it and blocked. Already with the dive right here. No stocks available. None needed at the moment. 2-2B catching and gets the counter hit. Converts. This is going real nice. Has a stock on deck as well for the cancels right here. 2-2B. We are chilling. 6A. You got hit. Next hit will definitely kill, but burst is on deck for Daze. Could wake up OD, but decides to DPRC.
Yep, we've seen this every round though. Every round, Badline gets this huge lead, and Daze is like, I was just warming up at it. This wasn't even my true form.
The real match starts now. Pops the burst. Oh, the autocorrect on the dive. I hate it. But there was also RC, and the worst thing on top of it, there was RC on deck. So you literally dive into it, blocks is like, sick, bro. Like, RC2B, like, what's going on?
Just like, you know, you can think, right? You can run under the DP and think, oh man, I'm so smart. I baited that DP, ran under it. He can't RC now, but I'm just gonna autocorrect dive into you. It doesn't matter. What do you mean?
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm autocorrect on your DP. Damn, that sucks, bro. Oh, real tough out here.
Imagine not having an autocorrect on your DP. What kind of plebeian doesn't have an autocorrect on his DP?
What kind of person would do that? They would be the same person that wouldn't even donate to the Matcherino by hitting that exclamation point. Matcherino, peeping the link, putting in that code BLUEBEAT BB13. You gotta be wildin' if you're not putting in money to the bracket for free with the code. Come on.
I just wouldn't be able to imagine. Right, seeing all these amazing matches and not donating to Matcherino. Look at these players playing their hearts out, geniuses. They're trying to go to Harvard. Help them pay their tuition, please.
Come on, bro.
Like, look at that throw. You're not teching that throw. Come on.
It's command throw. You can't even tech. You have to fucking jump.
Exactly. That's why he's so smart.
Oh wow, get the cross under with the throw.
Dash under. Wow, I haven't seen that.
Wow, I've actually never seen that. Damn, that is really cool. That's actually just nice.
Like,
wow.
Look how old this game is. My man's still out here with tech. He's like, never seen Fenridge do this.
It's like, man, there is always new stuff that I will see. Whether it's like, damn, bro, like you actually haven't seen this before, like you don't know anything. Or me, like a player just comes up with something new entirely on it. It's super exciting to see. Just like this corner conversion. Oh my lord, that was pouting. Oh, he wanted to bait the burst too. DPRC.
Counter assault.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Oh, he wanted to bait the burst.
That's what we're gonna talk about. No burst either.
But he drops the combo.
Why did you see he was going on?
I thought he was. Get the RC block. Good fighting jump here. Cancels for pressure, but realizes a hit. And that EA will take the round. That EA is unfair. It wasn't at the range in which it's unfair.
Legolas. Legolas isn't fair. Have you ever seen Legolas?
No.
That was only one.
Bbbo. Let's go. Counter hit. What are you mashing for? Tsubaki has massive stagger windows to play around with, making it real difficult to mash on. Okay, we're recognizing that for 218. That button is super. You got it.
Yeah, put a little bit of respect on it.
Toss.
Daze has been landing every throw, and I love this route right here.
Oh yeah. Is like offense to like get in these throws are super good. And Jin definitely also has good staggers. Oh, that DP unsuccessful again, but we are A-OK 6 ARC. Yep. Really
unblockable action. That's actually unblockable.
Bad line.
If somebody says it's an overhead, they're lying.
Possibly. Oh, mashed on the crush trigger, went for ball. I do not think that was on purpose.
I don't know. I've been seeing some stuff. Bad line's mine. You don't know.
I don't talk. I've actually never talked to them. Oh, they messed up the meaty, and they're gonna eat the throw and die for it.
Oh, and I'm pretty sure Daze is like 100% on these throws. It's not. He's making me think Jin has a command grab.
It is super. He is super like good at just like putting you in a situation where you're like, oh, man, I gotta block these things, bro. Oh.
Why would you say that? Bad line hits him with the Tsubaki special. OD right in the beginning. I got 5 stocks to play with.
Yep. Doesn't even matter. Even if I get hit, I have stocks. That's fair, right?
Oh, what is it? In a game
right here
where Izanami exists, everything is fair.
Well, in a game where half the cast exists, everything is fair. Let's keep it like that. Bbbo on deck right here. No RC. Does not want to bother spending the meter right there. DP coming in from bad line. Gets the conversion off of it, man. Oh my lord. Gets dive. Great corner carry off of that situation. 5B charge cancel.
This is it.
Yeah, you're gone.
That's it. You're done. Yep. I can't commentator's curse. If I say that's it, they're done. They're obligated to finish the combo. It's only you.
You are legally required to finish your food. You do realize this. Yep.
For anyone that hasn't entered a Blue Beat where I commentated, and this is the first one, so nobody can prove me wrong because this is the only one I've commentated. You sign a contract where if I say that and you drop it, you actually owe me money.
You know, I definitely saw a change in the rules earlier today.
And I actually used all of that money to donate to the Matcherino. You know what I mean?
It's so kind of you to do so, man.
I know. Big heart,
like,
big heart.
I just, like, very big heart. You're a kind man, you know? Very nice of you, dude. Appreciate that a lot.
Of course. I'm trying to get these players up there.
Yeah, man, they definitely deserve it.
And everybody is getting them up there. At the start, this was at $13. Now it's $61.20. So thank you everyone who's been donating to that match, Reno, because of these amazing matches. We really appreciate it.
Yes, it has been super, super, super good. Very, very nice to see right here. Just like these conversions from Badline, once again, it feels like every hit is just a massive corner carry from Tsubaki. The ball right there, I think they pushed. Okay, that's definitely intentional there.
I don't know how he blocked that meaty overhead. I'm still in the daze.
Dog, it's beyond me. Daze, speaking of, getting a nice throw. Once again, I don't know how many techs I've seen. I think there's definitely been like a tech that I'm forgetting about.
No. Daze has, they're actually playing side by side, and Daze has disabled one of Badline's players.
Possibly, dude. I have no idea.
Has disabled the tech.
OD on deck right there. Stuck in block stun, so... Oh, never mind. They're going to get 5 stocks even if they survived it. But Daze gets the kill, has a big OD advantage to play around with as well on set point.
These pressure strings from Daze are so impressive. Gets hit by the command grab. Gets 2 stocks for his trouble. Jumps out. You're in the corner now. Welcome to gym pressure.
Oh, you thought you could escape? That's crazy, bro.
No.
He's out there. Super, super high success rate on, I think, on Tsubaki's DP's turn. It's been very good right there from Bad Boy. Gets the fireball. Stay away. Back up.
He's hit almost everyone. And these conversions from Daze just 2A from 5 million years away. Sees his counter, it goes right into 5C and converts. Speaking of conversions, now you're in pressure. These blocks, though, on his DP are immaculate. He's read every single DP, but he's always had RC.
Yeah, Badline's been very, very good about it so far. Good throw tech as well.
Finally,
ball. EA pick up right over here. Active flow on deck for Badline. Probably going to go for a sword super. I think Dave wanted to avoid that entirely and burst it out earlier. DPRC once again. Tell me if you've seen this before, my friend.
I've seen a couple times. Maybe a few times. You know what I mean?
5 DP stagger.
But what I saw for the first time, if you noticed that, on that knockdown, he actually backdashed instead of blocked because he was expecting that DP. So we're seeing those little adjustments from Line, and we're seeing it from Dave.
Oh, wow. Yep. Both players definitely adjusting into how the other plays, and it is showing in spades right here. Another, snowflakes on deck. What are you going to do? Stay still, Tsubaki. It's okay. J2C, JC, you are stuck in pressure still, but these IBs are building up so much meter, and the 2D witch.
Side switch? Oh my, you're so smart. That's such a smart route.
Super good. Has enough meter for a CA and then some. RC coming in from the ice card though. And already, Badline is like one touch from death. Has OD to work with though. Oh, tried to throw.
Heck. Wait a minute. Doesn't block the overhead.
This is definitely how it starts. Active flow, 2 stocks. That is more than enough to kill Jin at this rate. Pops a stock on the TCD. Blocks. Oh.
He needed to burst there. Maybe you could have held one more. Doesn't matter. Hold on. Hold this pressure. 50 meter. You have to watch out.
But the DPRC will take it. Just like what you've been mentioning. These DPs have been going in time and time again. Like, Badline was baiting a couple of them, but Daze was, like, just unaffected.
Yep.
And just would continue to do them.
Every time he had 50 meter, he said, I got an invincible reversal, guys. I'm not holding this Tsubaki pressure. Are you crazy?
That's crazy, bro.
Oh my goodness.
I think at least for like off of the knockdowns and like knockdown situations, I think what I would have liked to see is like some of the hit stop OS, you know, so you input like 5A, 5B, and then like backdash, or even OD if you really want to tell somebody how you feel.
Yeah.
And you know, Jin's DP is slow enough to do that. I'm not sure if maybe Badline was either not thinking about it or decided to not go for it for some other reason. You know, they definitely baited a couple, so who am I to say? Yeah. You know, and that set was extremely close. We've got more Tsubaki on deck, by the way, with Thantis against Orgard. You thought you've seen Tsubaki, you're seeing it again.
What I would like to see, and I hope I see in this set, is Banana Super for Oki. We saw it once, and it worked, and then we never saw it again.
Yeah. I know Thantis actually himself, he's mentioned this all the time whenever I ask him, like, why don't you do banana supers more? He's like, it's only like one mix-up, man. But I think there were definitely some situations where it was like one touch from like, where it was like one mix-up is all you really need in order to kill and convert off of it. But for whatever reason, you know, it just is what it is. Badline opted to use meter in different ways, and I'm curious to see if Thantis routes or, you know, opts to use it entirely different on the same character, which is one of the really cool things, self-expression in this game. But speaking of expressing yourself, you can't really do too much of that when you're in the middle of getting zoned in, clipped for trying to jump.
Yep. Hey, you gotta express how you're gonna get it. You gotta express this movement right now.
I wish we had
I'm seeing Orangeguard express some zoning. I'm seeing him express some fireball or swords, however you want to call them. You're dead. You're not alive anymore. See, like I said, if I say it's guaranteed, I'm trying to help these players out. Get them around, you know what I mean? Keep that perfect. Oh my goodness, what are you passing in for? I'm ready.
You thought you could approach me? Me? That's crazy.
Nutty.
Nutty? That's the 3C here again. We're going to see a sword right there on deck. 1-4D.
Two options. Grab.
Oh, it doesn't get the conversion right here. And gets counterpulled with the 5D right here. Switches sides right there with the shield charge right over here. Gonna get a lot of stocks for this. Oh, just try the 2D right there. Get the JCC. Dumping.
This can hurt.
Solid damage right here. Gets the 2D. That 2D covers like almost all delay text. Like it's actually super good off of the dive phase. Like
you dare. Oh wait, catches him with the low though.
Try approaching with his legacy edge on that here, buddy. Keeps Thantis in the corner, but a good IED right there.
He really wants this round. I was surprised he bursted.
Yeah, I think he wants to maintain advantage right here, and it's coming up really well. Good OG coming up on deck for Thantis, but it doesn't matter when you manage to get hit and you're out of range when you can't even burst anyway, because New just goes, oh damn, that whiffed. Oh, 5D. All right, my bad.
Watch your heals. That's all I gotta say. He had him so preoccupied with that overhead because it's tagging him over and over throughout all of those rounds, and we just saw like maybe 3 lows just clip him right in the ankles. 1, 2, 3, and that was like, ugh, it's tough. And you saw he rapided right after that, so he was ready to just keep pressure up. And so Thanasis was in a really bad situation.
Yeah, that's one of those things where like, you know, you try to go like, okay, bet, you know. There's all this zoning going on, tossing out swords here and there. But if I get Aura to whiff a drive, there's big recovery on them, right? And Tsubaki's air dashes, I don't think enough people talk about it. They're actually massive. Like, those air dashes are huge.
I think she shouldn't have an air dash personally. She already has a float. It's not fair.
Who knows, bro? The decisions were made that were outside.
You know what? The hammer overhead from the ground. That's enough of an air dash for me. I try to get hit by that.
I know, same. So like, yeah, again, like, you know, you can try to fuzzy jump and then air dash over there. You get clipped by the sickle, by that low there. Oh, damn, I got knocked down. It's beginning again. Great anti-air 6A right there coming in from Aura. Oh my lord. Yep. 3.5 damage.
3.768 Aura, please.
Damn, okay.
Let this man exist. Oh, get some more.
Blocker again. There's the jump right there, opting to charge, but still gets caught landing. And then, oh, jeez, Tsubaki.
I can't believe that covered that close. That's crazy. Overdrive, okay. Trying to get some of these off to try to maybe bully his way in with some specials.
Oh, 40 just whiffed it. Oh my god. That was
from downtown. My man throwing 3-pointers. Dear lord, into full conversion.
Oh, tried to 2D, maybe messed up the timing there, not too sure, but one hit will definitely do it. Thantis, feels forced to CA, but you are at full screen. That super miss. Alright, Stewart, another super will do it, but it whiffed that close. Forces the burst out of Aura Guard. This is looking real rough out here. Thantis gets a one hit, and there it is with the 5B right there. Has enough meter and stocks to kill with super there. I think, yeah, D-dive and super will definitely take it.
Yup. That 5B just from downtown, just saying, Ragnar got it, I got it. You wish you had it. Because I'm hitting. That was inside of gravity well too, so that's immaculate spacing from Thanos.
Yeah. And again, that's off of one mistake. New's health is low, and you know you got Tsubaki stocks on deck. You can definitely get a lot of damage with the right hits in certain situations. Unfortunately, speaking of pinch, a couple of drops coming on deck. Forces the OD out of Thantis, but he's still getting stocks right there. There is the shield charge. What's really good with it, and there's that sword we were talking about earlier.
One mix-up.
Oh, gets Catalyst up. Spend all that meter just to get that.
I think Thanos is fine with this. You know, you can eat quite a few. I don't know what side that was on. Okay?
I don't know.
That was so smart. And now he can't even do anything. Now he's in trouble.
You need some hits, but they add up, and on top of that, Thanos has no stocks right now. Can't really like D-dive or do something like wild to go in. Cross up. You can't burst there. He forgot. He forgot or got mad and bursted. He didn't remember. It's new 13. My hurt boxes aren't there. Damn, that sucks to be you, dude. Now
did he switch games? That's not a BlazBlue mix-up. He's playing like Guilty Gear or something. Come on, that's not fair.
5B caught the backdash, by the way. That thing is so big, dude.
You know, I was gonna say that's cheap, but after I saw that damn dash through, that's not cheap at all. I hope he gets hit by more 5Bs.
There's the 4D coming on deck right there from Oregard. Hard to see at full screen. Gets clipped by the 5D. Seiko caught low again, and then caught off the air dash anyway.
Okay, but Thanos is preemptively blocking now.
Called out the CA right there.
I think this is it.
Yeah, that's definitely it.
No?
So I think that's a testament really to Thantis' pressure right there, because, you know, we haven't seen Oregard in a position where, like, either A, you know, they've been blocking long enough that they feel forced to CA, or B, they've avoided, again, like, you know, as you said, like with the last set we saw Aura in, you know, they avoided the situation entirely. Right there, we saw the CA coming on deck, but Thantis was already keyed onto it and blocked it accordingly and punished to take the game.
Yeah. And what I'm really liking from Thanatos as well is he's fine taking these little nicks at around mid-range if he can get into around his 5B range, because he knows that that button is just faster. It's just faster than what Noob has at that range. And then if he can tag that button and get pressure started, it's not like Noob has a DP or anything like that. He's free to just go nuts unless he has 50 meter. So, and that's what we're seeing. There's some very confident play coming from Thanatos here, even when he has low health. We're not seeing any desperation coming out.
Yeah, and let me throw a little wrench in that 5B plan there. I'm saying this as 5B succeeds. Never mind, we're getting the conversion out here, or a force to burst over here. And just put on the back burner right over here. Already at full screen. Got the burst out of Aura, so that's already a dub. Aura is not going to get active flow, not going to be able to generate it a lot faster. It can't really take a lot of hits to even generate it as is. So if Thantis gets a good hit in, it could mean a lot. They're dashing up and just trying to 5B, but Aura's got enough space to back.
I love it when they just dash through the gravity well. It's like, what, you think we're gonna jump? Not dumb.
That's the thing, like, I saw this in Bbcf earlier. Yeah, oh my goodness.
That dive to throw off the anti-air after he jumped on the gravity well was so smart.
Yep. Oh, feels forced to put the sword super. You forgot that's invuln on the activation there, didn't you? Or you didn't know that. Nice knowledge check. RC on deck. Active flow will definitely help him seal it. Just kidding. He drops it, but just kidding again. Look, it wasn't you saying it, so it was not according to the contract. Come on. I should have let you say it. Yeah. OD round start from Thantis. He wants to start to play with. There's that air dash coming in, but the gravity well.
And we've seen one just straight dash through. I forget the special name.
It's Act Parser.
Yes, we've only seen one. So maybe we see another one here. Now he has 4 bars to play with. It did work last time, but right now he's just getting clipped by overheads and lows.
Oh, you're talking about from Thantis? No, that's not Act Parser. I have no idea. All of freaking Tsubaki's move specials are like some Latin.
Wow.
It's like,
some
but they dropped the super. It doesn't matter, 4D. You got it. We're locked.
Perfect zoning. He got it perfect, so it's perfect zoning. There was no holes. I actually really didn't see him block one time that round.
Oh, yeah. He just zoned to dash through. They had to try to bulldoze their way. Look at the dash speed, man. Like, I would gotta dash that fast. Yeah, I'm gonna hit.
That was a normal. That's a normal. Slide up in there. You know what I mean?
You are so lucky you did not get punished right there. One of the things that I've actually surprised I haven't seen before is that Act Parser, the command dash from you, actually has a really, really low hurt box. So I'm curious to see if Aura might try to like low profile with it at some point. Because if you can low profile Tsubaki 5G, actually be okay. They're in pressure, managed the clip. I think they didn't realize that there were still a couple of hits left right there on the 3C.
I mean, that's fine, though. He's got him in the corner. He's got a full screen to play with.
Very accurate with the swords here. He could have killed there, but he
wait a minute. Banana super.
Sword super again. Oh, Legacy Edge in time. But he forces Stantis to block. He didn't call it the counter assault. Run up 6B.
Wait a minute.
Time to guess. Oh, and we fuzzy jump. Air dash back out with the JD. Nice little flick of the wrist to end it right there.
You know that was a flick of the wrist too. Like he hit his stick like, I'm so nice.
I'll see you around,
I'm
bro.
smart.
2-1 Beauregard. That was Jesus Christ. This has been nuts. I think that is hold on a second. Let me double check to see who's this is
pull up the bracket here
so
too.
Crazy. Yeah, because that was the last winner's match for top 8. So that is it.
Yeah. We are now at top 8. Winner side, we have Ice Cool versus Beauregard and Edge Dark, who I don't think we've seen any matches of today yet.
Oh, no, we saw them play against Koji. They're the now.
Okay, that was Edge Dark. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it. First match versus Riptide Marauder. Oh no, it was Koji.
Yeah, it was later. It was later.
You right. Yeah, I'm wrong. It's all good. Edge Dark versus Daze, so that'll be a good matchup. And we have, well, that's top 4, and now we're just waiting for the winners of between. It looks like Thanatos and Ziggy the Fool. Yep. And Badline and DFG. Oh, I'm looking forward to that one. Oh, I'm looking forward to all the matches, but I love me some Terami. I love me some Terami.
That should be very, very cool to see. We won't be able to see that, unfortunately, but I am willing to bet it is going to be bonkers. And don't forget, if your matches aren't on stream, you can always record them and you can send them to Science Cat, who uploads all of our stuff. They archive all of our sets. I don't really think half of the scene's matches would be around if it weren't for a Science Cat uploading all of them. He's always very, very good about it.
I'd just like to say, DFG, please, record that match. I really want to see some Terami.
Yes,
no,
that would be
just
very
whisper that sweet nothing into his ear. You know what it is.
Yeah, you gotta let him know. All right.
Yeah.
But that being said, we're going ahead on break and then talk about a couple of things coming up. We'll get in the top 8. This has already been nuts. You guys are out.
Oh man! And while we are on break, before then, make sure to donate to the Match Arena.
Hit that exclamation point Match Arena.
And if you have not used the code BLUEBEAT13 to add 50 cents to the pot, please do so. If you are so kind to, fund these guys' tuition to Harvard because they're so smart, we really appreciate it too. And yeah, thank you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Boston Blue Beat 2.20. We are getting ready to head into our top 8 for bracket tonight. I am here, Tweedo, along with my partner, Skellington.
What's up, everybody?
And I feel like this bracket, I don't know what it is, but it has definitely got me yelling a lot more than usual.
Oh, these matches have been crazy. They've been nuts. Are you kidding me? We got psychic DPs. We got perfect zoning. We got Tsubaki, just Tsubaki, period.
Tsubaki, bottom 10. Yeah, we've got a whole lot of stuff going on in these matches. We also have a whole lot of stuff going on in general, stuff within the CF scene and otherwise. We just want to go over a couple of things. First and foremost, hit up that Matcherino. You're playing yourself if you don't otherwise. Hit that exclamation point Matcherino. I was just checking before we hit live. We got a $50 donation for Miller 2B. The Matcherino's at over $113 right now. Do you think you could put it in more? Because I think there's a couple of codes left, so trust me. There's always a lot more you can contribute. And remember, this is all going to the players, and they certainly deserve it. The bracket has been nuts, and we really appreciate it for putting it into the scene. A couple other things that are going on for CF in general is Mid-Level Masters, which is a CF tournament series designed for beginner to mid-level players on PC. They've started activities back up, so be on the lookout because they'll definitely have a couple of events coming out. Coming out soon. Other thing we want to talk about is that we'll be streaming Strive in a couple of weeks. Be sure to give it a look. There's going to be some really cool stuff, so please be on the lookout. Another thing I want to talk about, for those of you that are unfamiliar and didn't catch the GG stream last night, we're collaborating with Casa for our big tournament coming up, Neo Reloaded, New England Online Reloaded, for the long-term version if you're unfamiliar. They're running another Plus R bracket and an SF5 and an SF4 bracket on Fridays, and we'll be collaborating with Casa for running Guilty Gear Strive online until Reloaded. It'll be streamed here at Boston Blue Beat. It'll be through Casa's challenge and Discord, and runs at 8 p.m. The top 8 will all be 3 out of 5. And CF for the next couple of weeks will be streamed at Fantas's Twitch at Bones McGillicuddy for Boston Blue Beat. You probably won't remember the exact name for it. Don't worry, we'll be tweeting it out. So you should definitely follow us at Boston Blue Beat for more updates on what's going on here for the Boston scene, as well as catching up with a couple of CF news in general. And just to reiterate, Reloaded is going to be coming out. Our big event is going to be there with Casa. I know we've been mentioning it a ton. And Trace Complete. We're going to have SF5. We're going to have Street Fighter 4. We're going to have Plus R. We're going to have Strive. And we're going to have CF. We're going to have Tekken. You can hit that exclamation point Neo in order to get a link to the sign-up page. One last thing I want to talk about is that this top 8 is going to be one of our last weeklies for online. We will be switching to a monthly format that effectively starts in August, as we won't be running anything except for Reloaded in July. But last week we're going to have a different format, so if you have anything you're interested in, please let us know in the Discord. You could also, I guess, tweet at us if you're so inclined, but the Discord is the easiest way for us to keep track of everything. So yeah, that's all we really have to talk about at the moment. I see Edge on the screen. I am excited. Who are they playing against? Because I want to... Let me take a look.
Man, we got Edge of Eternity. Edge Dark versus Days. So we got Jin coming in here with his icy sword, fresh from body. Well, not body and Tsubaki, but cooling her down a little bit. And Edge gonna come in here and just try to edgelord it out. You know what I mean? The whole my past is so dark. You know what I mean? So we'll see. I'm looking forward to that matchup.
Yeah, I think it'll be very exciting to see. I'm trying to think about it right now. I can't remember last bracket distinctly, but this will be, at least for me personally, it will be the first time seeing Naoto versus Jin on stream. The Naoto is, of course, a relatively popular character. Jin is a bit less common, which is kind of surprising given how effective the character can be on the right hand. In Edge and the Days are definitely no slouches on their respective characters. So it is definitely a very exciting match that I want to see. Edge Dark, for those that are unfamiliar, top 8 numerous times at Boston Blue Beat, won a couple of Boston Blue Beats themselves as well. So they are definitely no stranger to being in this position. And Days, if you watched last week, again, I've said it time and time again, they took bracket by storm and definitely ran through. So I'm very hyped to see what they will have to offer on deck.
Should definitely be an interesting matchup. You know, Naoto just this kind of offensive juggernaut, just trying to plow through you, dash cancels, amazing pressure, and Jin just this jack of all trades and master of all. Actually, there's no master of none there. Jin can really do it all. The reach on pressure is really strong. The TRM setups, the neutral strong. He can play defensively. JC amazing button. I mean, Naoto has the D drives, but they're just maybe not as fast as the JC and JB buttons. So it will be definitely an interesting matchup. Definitely one where Naoto's trying to oppress Jin versus to stop him from playing the neutral, because once Jin gets that neutral going, he can really confirm off a lot of straight hits.
Yeah, he's definitely very effective at it. I think one of the other tools to talk about for Jin in particular is a 6-2-3-B, which is an extremely fast anti-air. And it covers a really great range because it's basically the spot where Naoto will like to JD or charge JD at. You know, a lot of times Naoto players will try to JD and mix it between charge JD. So like, okay, bet, yeah, I'm going to anti-air, he's going to be at that spot. They opt for the charge JD and then they stay in the air. They kind of like hover at a spot. But Jin 623B is extremely fast.
And on that counter hit on Fubuki in the corner, he does get a full confirm with no meter, and that confirms like 4K or something like that, if I remember seeing Fenrich do it. So yeah, Fubuki is going to be definitely a move that we're going to be seeing a lot of to contest Naoto from the air. Unless Naoto just says, I'm running at him. I'm not going to the air. I'm going to the ground.
I'm running. You're right. You know, this obviously means that there's a lot at play that Edge will have to kind of deal with in those neutral situations. Once he's in, though, you know, he does have to deal with, you know, Jin DP and, you know, EX DP, which we actually didn't even see at all in the sense that we saw Dazing. I can't remember.
Yeah, we didn't see EX DP a lot. We mostly just saw that he wanted to go for, you know, guaranteed block CDP into rapid cancel pressure if it was blocked. And he really saved his meter for that. He didn't cash out on damage. He didn't really go for any crush triggers. Only really went for enhanced fireball once for pressure, and it didn't really work out. It got blocked through, but yeah, he was just saving that for defensive situations instead of offensive situations.
Yeah, definitely not going in. And he, my man's popped in the room and he immediately mashed X. He is ready to go.
They're ready. They were like, 6 minutes? I gotta wait 6 minutes to beat this man's ass? You kidding me right now? I'm trying to go in.
Couldn't make me spill my drink, man.
And I just got news from chat. Mascherino is now above 150. So thank you all, guys. That's crazy.
Y'all are definitely appreciative. Shout out to CF. Let me tell you, this game consistently delivers. And y'all are definitely delivering on that match. Much appreciated, you all. For all
They're really trying to fund these scholarships. They really doing, bro.
Bro, you know, sometimes, like, you know, it's a bit difficult to get people to put in the codes and all that jazz, but we are definitely seeing a lot more. Actually, hold on a second. We got pressure going in.
I was like, we got to finish talking about these codes, but I'm seeing Edge go in right now.
Oh, what a 5D. Oh my lord.
Neutral 5D. This man. He said, run at me. Run into my buttons. Go ahead.
The damage he's getting off of these hits is super good on top of that. That was really 4K. We're probably going to get, what, 3.4 or something off of this as well? Yep. Sets up Snowflake. Just wants to keep Edge in block stun. Pretty much any next mix-up will do it. Oh, and he mashes the 5B on the train there.
I love it. I love it. We saw him win one neutral situation and then just convert that into pressure. I'm winning. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh,
again, another neutral situation. Deep run up throw. Wanted to bait out a response and maybe get a TRM. Just gets the rock land instead for his trouble. 3K on deck as well. Pretty good damage. Has a full burst to work with. Didn't even pop OD or burst last round. Backdash is on there.
Gets out of there. Ooh, tries to low profile that with 3C. Very interesting. I would have never expected that. Yo, 5D again. What does he know? Black magic.
I would not have used that to anti-air in that situation, but Daze clearly knows more than me. That man is definitely and is using all the tools he has on deck, contesting the JD from Edge right there as well. He does not want to give Edge the space to do what he wants in neutral. It's a very good, like, kind of push and pull that Daze is going for, and that EA is dealing solid damage right here. Next hit will do it. DPRC on deck from Edge, gets the Rekka but can't convert off of it. We're back. And again, contesting those JD attempts. It feels like we built up like 623B and like some of the other options for like anti-airing. And literally all Daze is doing at the moment is just JB and JA, which are great tools in their own right.
Yeah, Jin's air buttons are just so good. Like I said, his neutral, his JC we haven't seen yet, but JB, JA, fast. They have large upper hitboxes, so they will contest people above him very, very well. And on counter hit, they confirm into solid knockdowns. So it's just so smart to just go for these quick buttons while Edge is trying to charge up to get the plus frames or anything like that. Yes. So let's see if Edge kind of goes for a more grounded approach. I know he's been shut out a lot by these 5Ds wherever they're coming from.
Counter folks have been bonkers. I would not be pushing that button. I just say, bro, I got 5C right here, but this man go for a whole 5D, and it's working.
Yeah, every time. We've seen it twice. We've seen it dominate him twice. So just 2 times is enough to demotivate him from the ground approach, but he's probably going to have to take it because these air buttons just seem like they're not going to be contested with.
Yeah, I think he could definitely, try to get away with maybe, like, low profiling with 3C. I think there was an attempt earlier in one of the rounds, but he just didn't get the chance to do the other way. Doesn't have any chance to do anything right now. Manages to get thrown for his trouble. Again, 3K. Where have I seen this before? 2B Wisp, A-OK. Looks like he was checking for rolls. ID, J2C, JC. We are going in. Snowflake managed to block at least.
Look at that.
Still locked on deck. DP Wisp. He gets hit for his trouble.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is going to be the pickup as well. Get the ice follow-up. Hey, you are gone.
Flawless. He couldn't have played better.
A's is just playing very, very clean. Oh my goodness. Dear Lord.
The pressure. Oh, wait a minute.
This is definitely how it starts.
I think Edge heard you. He was like, oh, Dave's playing good, huh? I'll see how good he's playing.
All right, let's see how he handles this pressure. Gets cracked open with the 2D right here. What were you pressing, buddy? Right now, you're going to eat almost 4K. Just kidding, over 4K damage off of that one conversion. Naoto damage is definitely a good way to discourage people from doing basically anything. Get the side.
Put them back in the corner.
You are gone, by the way. Oh, it doesn't have the meat. I think he didn't believe that Rekka dash cancel smash was going to kill. Oh, we are 60. Ace does not want Edge to jump whatsoever. Resets. Edge is very conscious of it, blocks. Still eats the throw. These throws have been so effective so far.
In all of his matches, these Jin throws have just been on point. They're not even TRM. He's just hitting block throws.
This dude Daze DP'd on Edge's wake up. He is feeling himself. Gets the OD. Oh, this conversion is gonna kill straight up. Oh my lord.
That was the most confident air backdash I've ever seen in my life into a button. He was like, listen, I know you trying to run out of here. It's not happening. IAD back, cleans him up. Tier 4.
By the way, the set's done.
The set's done. The
set's done, by the way.
Pretty quick.
It's done. It's over. What happened? Oh, gone. Damn. That was very strong showing from Daze right there. I think with all that neutral you were talking about, it certainly was a very, very big piece of it. And on top of that, the pressure from Daze as well. It felt like Edge just wasn't really able to like escape or he didn't feel comfortable maybe risking certain options as well, like, DP, for example. He got blown up, man.
By the way, this is just in from Twitch chat.
What's up?
Edge has reported that he teched that. the FGC Classic.
Which did he tech?
All of them. Everyone.
Actually, hold on.
You know what? I believe him. Y'all can say whatever you want. I believe it.
You know what? I'm inclined to agree. Edge is definitely a very good player. And as, we saw him get blown up, but his defense is high-key very good. That man can definitely block for days and is willing to do so. Speaking of blocking for days, we've got Susanoo versus New 13. On top of that, we have the Indiana Classic. Well, it's the only really Indiana match you can really get, so I guess kind of forced to be a classic. Either way, we got Aura Guard versus Ice School on deck. Aura, young dude, pretty new to CF, has only been playing for like a year, by the way, and he's this good. Ice School, I'm not actually sure how long they've been playing BB, but very effective Susanoo player. Actually, no, we've seen Ice School already. We haven't seen Adroth.
We have seen Ice School.
Damn, that's crazy, actually. I'll hype him up later if we get the chance to see him, because that is also a treat.
Hype him up later.
Right now, we've got New 13, we've got Susanoo. I think both players are ready to go.
Will definitely be a test of patience for Ice School. That you gotta block it. Susanoo has a very fast dash, but with a very slow startup.
Yes.
So it's gonna be tough if he starts that dash into gravity well. Now what we've been seeing with characters with fast dashes like Terami and Tsubaki in those past matches is they'll start dashing behind the gravity well and they'll just keep dashing because their dash is fast enough to where they're confident that they're going to get through that gravity well and be able to punish whatever comes. So maybe we'll see some dash startups before and try to carry that momentum through the gravity well.
Perhaps. It'll be exciting to see. And another thing to talk about this matchup is that, we've talked about the patience required from players. Susanoo has a lot of money in the bank to afford that. With his humongous health pool and his big damage and New's low life, Susanoo does not need to do much really. He doesn't really need to get in that much in order to kill New. It's just a matter of, can Aura play on point enough in order to prevent that from ever happening in the first place? And is Ice School patient enough and does he know his approaches well enough in order to get out of those situations? We've already seen him get chipped down, but Aura with a great dash under right there.
Oh, wait a minute.
Here it is. Here's the big hit. Aura's already forced the first.
That definitely agree with that. Keep your momentum. Keep the corner. You have
There's the dash we're talking about.
There. Yeah.
JC? Oh my god. Definitely big buttons right now.
And hey, though Susanoo has that long dash startup on the ground, he has an incredibly good air dash to make up for that. And we've seen it right there, even with the gravity well, he just goes that little distance to be able to clip it.
Yeah. With the big button he has on deck with 5B in here's the 5B. Bulldozes his way in.
Let's make a Pokemon.
Dashes up with the 6B. That 5B definitely lowered my defense. I'm scared of footsies, bro. I don't know what I'm doing.
I've never wanted to footsies in my life. Not with this character.
I mean, people want to Orb to catch the delay tag. We're doing Orb Blues, tried to fire the but it did not work out. Or has a little bit of space to work with, but already one hit from death. Deep run up from Ice School on deck. Baits the counter assault. He's going to bait the burst. There it is. Right there already. And that is game one.
Dear Lord. And we saw just how fast that Susanoo dash is, right? He got out of there and instantly Susanoo was right back in his face with that dash. It's so good. And it's oh man. The health differential and the fact that New has no DP to cleanly get out of there, it's so hard once you start blocking. And we've seen that Aura, when he keeps him in the gravity well, when he keeps him in the neutral, it looks pretty one-sided. It looks like Aura's got this all under control. You may be like, how does Susanoo win this matchup? No way. And then Susanoo goes, give me one hit. Give me one hit. Just let me touch him once, please. Please.
Honestly, I feel like this matchup is and this is a weird metaphor. Bear with me here. I feel like this matchup is like when there's a zombie apocalypse and you gotta hold the door and keep them from spilling out. Because once they do, it is a mess.
Once the floodgates open,
it's like you are gonna get hurt one way or another. If you get out of that, that is a godsend without spending resources, in my opinion. Which definitely, you know, puts a lot of the onus on the new player to be very consistent. You know, that isn't to say that it's, you know, necessarily like, you know, free. It's not just free or something. It's just hard, and both players definitely have to have a lot to give. That IAD got caught up. You can't do that right there. We have a sword on deck for that, buddy. Get back to the ground, please. 6-8. Wait a minute. I got super confused. I think Clash with something. I legit thought that
he's been using I think it's 6D, the spot projectile that is that goes off screen to clash. So it might have clashed with that.
I have no idea because I know that. Oh my goodness! Oh, those babies are
just like, please come here.
Oh my god!
No! Look at all this hard work.
Forced to burst.
Yeah. I don't.
You got the W, so I'm not gonna be mad.
Yep.
You do what you
I do not blame him for that first because that is just a slippery slope we're gonna have to fight through.
Yeah. There's the 5B from the dash up. And the 6B pickup. What are you delay checking for there, buddy? Time to do 4K and
pull the button. Do it for me.
On top of that, Susanoo got sword, which makes neutral a lot harder for Aura to work with. Very good for Susanoo. 6B.
I'd just like to inform Chad, I blocked that. You know?
I would like to inform Chad that I did not. I got clipped. I already died actually, and Aura's gone.
Just like Cora. Jesus.
Yeah, it is hard.
Yeah. And it feels like the match just started, but this is match point for Ice.
Yeah, it is very difficult. Which the JC goes with the 2A and manages to get a hit off of there. Gets the level 2 tackle.
Gets the rollout though. Nice.
I think JC gets the TP.
I do like that Aura is still not discouraged from late second and roll second, even though he's been punished for it so much. Because he knows as soon as he just starts decking the way Ice wants him to, the game's over.
Yeah. When you get too scared to go for certain options. Oh, also that was super cool. So
yeah,
I can't explain that right now. It's weird, but either way, we've got some good hits coming in from Aura. Once again, we're staying at full screen. Gravity Well is coming up. This is looking good, but you're letting the beast out of the cage. He's already close up. Good cross up. Oh! CA.
Okay.
Drive. Burst here. Backs up. Full conversion on deck. Gravity Well is here. Nope. Goes for the sickle. Oh, there it is. Manages the counter hit for the 6A attempt right there. Gets this 4D. Flips Ice School. Ice School trying to just ash out of there. RC, he wanted to bait that counter assault so bad. The reward is super good. Speaking of,
he drops it.
Did we get the CA? Nope. Orgard playing it safely, manages to get the good hits. If he finishes his food, gets the game.
That is so scary. Just having Susanoo just run in your face like that. He was touching him during all of those dashes with at least 2 steps. He's like, I'm still here.
With a leap and a bound, Susanoo was in your face, mashing 5B. But that last defensive, interaction there with Aura's defense, I think is very important to talk about because it was very patient. Ice School right now is trying to adjust and trying to bait out a lot of options from Orgard on defense. You know, we saw a couple of attempts to bait out a burst or a CA, and Aura holding fast, not spending those resources, just blocking, maybe looking for a fuzzy jump attempt. That is very important to show because it means that your CAs are worth that. As a commentator, I feel like I'm obligated to bring up, but it's very important. It's just very important to show that you are willing to both play very patiently and willing to just CA, get away from me. What are you doing?
And it did pay off for him there because at one point Ice School had the winning hit, but he didn't recognize that it was a hit. But if he went into just a regular pressure string, it would have confirmed. But he went for a jump to try to bait out a CA. So that just shows that because he's looking for these certain defensive options from Ice, from Aura, and Aura is just not giving it to him, or giving it to him at weird times, that it's paying off for Aura. But right now, what's not paying off for Aura is getting hit in the face by Susanoo.
Managed to lock down for so long, and off of that one hit alone, it's already. In fact, the second hit just put it in Ice School's favor. I see right here, blocks the 60, still counter assault.
Yeah. I mean, it gives him space. I don't blame him for doing it. But,
These seals on deck does not block the second 60.
If you ever just like visibly flinch when you see like certain moves hit, when that overhead hits, you just please stop.
It is definitely a hit and a half
drive.
It's going to be a lot of damage, but almost more importantly, a lot of seals on deck for Ice School. Orb to catch the delayed tech, and wheel, and DP. Catching up attempt.
Oh, that crossed up.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
Managing to get a hit off of that small little drop right over here. It's going to be solid damage, probably gravity well immediately. There it is. But still, Ice School just managing to get out of that gravity well, walking comfortably. Those swords aren't doing chip damage, so it's really not that crazy. Not even forced to use the barrier here as well.
Goes in though, gets a little hit. Almost evens it up, actually.
Oh, sword though.
If he converted off that, Ice School, you would have done too much.
Wanted the burst there, burst back behind. Oh, that's gonna beat the 4D!
Did you remember that super existed? Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Did you remember that super existed?
I forgot. I'm not gonna hold you. I forgot. It's such a good call out tool too. Like, you can't forget about that. You could like, that is such a screwed up situation for Aura, because all Ice School needs to do is stare at New and just wait and immediately go for Sword Super. Very good awareness and recognition to go for that, of course, because you can definitely get swept up and just like forget about everything. You're just like, I want to dash up. I want to dash up. And it's like, actually, wait, no, I can kill off of just this simple thing. Like, let me not overdo it.
And Aura is just like, if I'm Aura right there, I'm like, I want that run back. I want my run back so much. I see you in grand finals, dog.
I want it bad. But right now, we've got okay. This matchup is going to be completely different that we have on deck. We got Okage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next person coming up is Ziggy. They play Azrael.
Talk to me. I play Azrael. Talk to me more, please.
I already knew that was going to get you hyped. Tell me why I didn't know the character you played, and I already knew saying Azrael was going to get you like, yes, sir.
Oh, I can't wait.
But yeah, Ziggy is definitely a treat to watch, as well as Onikage. So I'm very curious to see how this will play out. I believe these two were actually warming up with each other before bracket. So maybe there will be a couple of things going on there where it's just kind of like, okay, I remember that thing from Casuals. Technically, there are definitely a lot of circles of thought where it's just kind of like, you should just dump all those thoughts about Casuals. You're playing in bracket, it's different. IB, Gustav on net play, you monster, you.
What a man.
First already out from Ziggy. Azrael OD, not too crazy aside from, a lot of the conversions that he can get off of it. But still
Fatal.
though,
We'll drop up 5 hits though. You gotta watch out
regular
now.
block on the Gustav. IDJB, what are you gonna do?
He's gonna block.
Oh, dead
He's
spike
in
already
danger.
in danger state.
Oh, he doesn't prefer me. Oh, I love that pressure from Azrael. He's in danger, but he's like, I'm still going in.
Yeah. He's definitely a bit of a rough spot per se. Gauntlet Hades. Gotta let him know.
You gotta test. Are we gonna see it again?
Oh, manages to roll out. Good roll right there. Mikage unable to get the 2A there.
Backdash
on deck.
Harder to backdash and log pressure than people might think because that microdash 5B exists. And see, he saw the dash, he just hit it on instinct. Wait a minute though. Wait a minute, you're in the corner.
Conversion.
You got both of them on you.
It's begun.
Oh, he's trying to bait up. Wait, you're dead. No. He's got me.
Only still.
Oh, I thought that he was gonna empty. I didn't think he would. Gauntleto. Hades.
Correct. How could I miss?
You gotta give it that Japanese zing. The Hades. Oh my.
Back to neutral. Both players just kind of staring. Next. Cross up JB. Unikage bites with OD, but still manages to get a good hit over here. Good presence of mind. Some of those like OD Ragnar conversions are difficult to deal with because of all the ground bounces and screen positioning. So staying still and just going for like conversion right there for the corner is very good.
Keep it simple at points that you should keep it simple. Go for the hard stuff when it's gonna kill you, or when you benefit most. Good OD.
Oh, good anti-air. Hazard with 30 anti-airs on deck.
Just these little clips that could lead into so much more.
Yeah.
Just wait for it. Uh-oh. Confirm.
Boost off in the corner. Ah, cross.
So
JB. I hate that.
It's a little too far.
Yeah.
It's okay though.
Oh, hell spin. You have to burst. Oh, Oni recognized it, but Ziggy's burst is just late enough. It does not matter. Oh, OD on deck. 6 seconds. How long are you blocking? Just kidding. Who says I'm blocking? We are DPing.
Nice.
Blue beat. Because the combo flow rated too much.
Yup. Just a little too much. At that point, you can't do the 6B on that route because of the DP proration.
Right.
But I like the neutral. I like the ideas. And I think once she starts capitalizing on the ideas that she already has, that this is going to get really competitive. I mean, it's already competitive.
Yeah.
But I think that's all she needs to do.
Yeah.
Also, can I make a comment on how styling that little blue bow on Azrael is? You know what I mean? In the little in the lobby avatar?
I actually
like it. You didn't see it? The people saw it.
The people can look back on this right now. But yeah,
Check
right now we got some pretty patient neutral coming in from Ziggy. There are definitely certain. I'm not gonna hold you. There are certain matches where Ziggy is just doing stuff, and she will throw a lot at you, and you need to keep yourself mentally together to deal with what she has to offer. But again, like as you mentioned, the neutral's been patient, and she's been definitely showing us some good things right now. Unfortunately, getting counter hit.
Yeah, showing us how to get hit by 5B right there. Oh,
Oni showing us how to drop a combo. Very unfortunate. I love you.
Listen, we can all learn new things in different ways. And that's showing us how to convert. Let's go, Oni.
Make me eat my own words. Let's go. 2A stagger. Keeping it simple.
I love
Trying to go for the 6D, but Ziggy's been very good with the OD usage. And it is blowing up. Oh!
That was a little too high for that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those Asian King combos. He's not even playing these games. You would stop?
BRC, let him know.
Big roots.
Big jump.
So
Gustav, I'm in. Oh, backs off.
I think he was looking for the DP there. And then only Connor comes in the DP. We'll get started.
5
Okay.
Backing up. Nice neutral right now. Ziggy recognizing that she's in the lead. So she's just waiting for Onikage to make a bad approach. 5A anti-airs, 5C. There's a lot of good buttons that Azrael has on deck.
Oh!
Gets the hit though.
Anti-airs! It doesn't matter. It's right on top of his head. He was just like, I confirmed these. I hope you guys know that.
You know, like, I kill on it, right? Like, yeah. 5B.
You don't know about me. Oh, challenges with the 5C from there. Okay.
OD gets it.
Oh,
K2D from downtown.
This is coming right now.
Oh, unfortunately, too far to throw the record there.
That's
the hell right. DP, Onikage really trying to let them know. Wow, okay, just barely jumped over the Gustav right there. AC, back dashes.
Back dash,
RC.
rapid. Hornet.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh!
Inferno.
Divida. Up attempt for Ziggy.
Oh!
3C will definitely help her convert and take the round, though.
And that was such a beautifully spaced 6A before that. Because at that point, because it's hitting so late in the active frame, it's plus. So that's why he gets that dash. She was able to get that dash like that.
Super good at 360. I'm plus 2C. Oh my lord.
So 2C. Let him know.
We are hitting buttons. 5C burst coming out from Oni. And once again, Ziggy's showing a lot of patience when she's in the lead. Very willing to just kind of back off and force an approach coming in from Oni.
Wake up! Let's go!
Let
That's how
them
you know she's an Ezreal player. That's how you know.
Definitely showing the signs. And you are gone.
Such a good OG. That is not a free swing right there.
Definitely recognizing that Hell's Fang started up and went. You're dead, dude.
He was like, Hell's... Hold on.
He's
Take
like,
off my jacket real quick.
Shit.
You see the bow? You see the bow now?
Hold on. I see the bow. It is definitely hit. I understand. But yeah, this has been a very fun set. These rounds have also been like going the distance. Normally, like, you know, the stereotypical like idea of this matchup is that, you know, both characters are playing footsies pretty close range, and, you know, either can lead to a blow up on an overextension. But so far, these rounds have gone the distance. You know, I've seen a couple of round ends, it's like 20 seconds. I'm like, damn.
There's not as much of one player in the corner as I'm used to seeing in this matchup. It's usually I'm taking to the corner and you're staying in the corner until I beat the absolute hell out of you.
Yeah.
But a lot of what's happening is taking place mid-screen, and it's coming to mid-screen neutral decisions. Well, gets poked with that 2B right there though, and now you're in the corner.
And now
is Oni listening to the stream right now?
I have no idea. Sometimes I wonder.
Every time we say something, he's like, "Nah, they're wrong."
What
I'm trying to make me look bad.
Trying to throw
with this plus in any fighting game. We all know that.
Oni mentioning he get a good hit with that 5D, and again we are back to the corner. 2A.
Looking like a more traditional matchup now.
Yeah. And it just feels, you know, again, it's just like Onikage gets a good hit, maybe backs off with the Oki, or, you know, just like the ender with Nightmare Edge, and then, you know, inevitably Ziggy backs off. But right now, too far.
He might regret that.
I appreciate the attempt, though. It's definitely worth it. 3C from downtown.
Down.
Oh,
try
to cross up.
Won't work, though. You're about to eat some damage for this.
3.4 for your troubles. Let's see what's up. Oh, you tried to throw tech, but I got a Gauntlet Hades right here, and it is looking real good.
Yep, and he was going for that throw in every situation before that. So, just great training.
Yeah, good delay air dash as well over there. I have not seen him do that in a grip. So that was very good to wear. And right now, Ziggy, you know, playing the patient game. Good dive kick to bait out the Nicky.
Yep.
Pops the weak point, gets the 2D. Rekka.
No super.
Wants to dash up. Yeah. I think they just did, actually, Phoenix did very good.
Yeah.
Either way, we are
just the one touch anyway.
We are spending money. Make money to spend money to make money.
That's fast. That's hard to block. Especially online, that is hard to block. If Oni blocked that there, that would have said he was the best player in the world.
That was tragic, and what a good Gauntlet 80s confirmed. That air Gauntlet 80 is very hard to confirm from because you have to like delay the follow-up just long enough. Right now, Ziggy, good DP. He's DPing in time. And Ziggy backdashing. You're at mid-screen against an Azrael. That's crazy. You thought you could keep this up?
No. I'm out.
Right, I'm out.
And now she's in the corner.
Up. CA immediately. Good choice right there. Oh, neutral jumps. Back to mid-screen.
I would watch those 5Cs though. Great anti-air 5A. That's going to lead to something.
Top the OD. Oh, still got the cross of DP. Has a lot to play with over here. I think they just popped the...
Oh, it's dead? No, it doesn't super.
Quite. It didn't have the... So it was Nightmare Edge. They couldn't follow up with it, and the RC wouldn't have worked because of the Peroration on the combo. And right now, Oni, I believe, just took the set right there with that Nightmare Edge.
That's 2-1.
Yeah. Very good showing from both players right over there.
The cross-up Inferno Divider.
When all else fails, I know it's got
Hey.
Both players just disappeared. Damn, they left quick.
Yeah, they're gone. They're like, I'm trying to be here for this.
All right, bye. Okay, so right now we have Koji versus Bad Line on deck. So this will be... Okay, so Koji has played against Thantis in bracket a couple of times, and usually they opt for the Izanami. Koji plays both Izanami and Mai. I am curious to see if they will stick to the Izanami and the differences in this matchup. I'm also curious to see maybe if, like, you know, Thantis talked to Badlime about stuff. Wait, hold on.
He won't. Come on. Take.
Oh, Hazama.
I'm going to tell you this right now. I love me some Hazama. I don't think there's anyone that doesn't love me some Hazama. They might not like facing him, but watching Hazama is slick.
I don't like playing against Hazama, but doing Hazama confirms in the lab is a lot of fun. I'm not going to hold you. It is definitely a pleasure to have. But yeah, Badlime on the Hazama, I completely forgot they play this character. I'm not going to the front. I'll be very blunt. I don't think I've seen their Hazama as well, but it looks like they want to play a lot more keep away. Maybe just kind of avoid a lot of situations and try to starve Koji out of the barrier.
Unfortunately, Lime is probably going to lose this just because they did not pick the smooth criminal outfit. That is a bad move. That actually makes all Hazama's matchups 4-6.
Anti-air right there from the chain follow-up is definitely a good showing for Koji right there. What did they clash with?
Badlime's got a fish color tip. I think that's the only thing that is going to save him.
Who knows? But, they are blocking until they're not. God, how many times have I said that in a row today? Oh, chain gang, though.
Okay.
Mage in there, finish the food. 6C, 5B. What are you doing?
Are they going to show me that the color choice is right?
Who knows? I'm curious to see 2A, 2A. I'll start coming in from there. Trying to cage Koji. Force the burst right there. Ribcage going on deck. Let's see if we get a bit of keep away coming in from Badlime. Ooh, you cannot get away from.
Whoever gave it to her, that's a genius.
He definitely wanted her to play the game.
Exactly.
Certain sense of the word. They messed up the flow cancel right there, Koji, but unfortunate. Chain,
wait a minute.
Follow-ups now all of a sudden. Forward, Dimension. Called out the roll right there.
Hazama, throw him against the wall.
That was so the way he throws it.
Oh my god. Get out of there. Oh, absolutely.
Wow. Jump back chain.
Great confirmed.
Dashing. Oh, gets clipped high up in the float. Couldn't even convert from there. Unfortunately, we are.
Honestly, if Koji converted from that high up, I would have disconnected. You would have been solo commentating. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't watch anymore.
Okay, I will now say this after the fact. Badline blocked a ton of that. That was actually fun.
Yeah, I mean, you can only block for so long.
Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Oh, J8. Falling 6D. Goodness gracious. Are we gonna be back to it again? Fireball, Orchid.
Ribcage.
You can't counter assault that. Wait a minute. Danger state already for Koji.
I'm gonna try to steal some health.
Hazama will be very strong and a very good starter to go with. Let's see how this goes.
Oh!
Just barely drops and had to microdash the 5C. It gets hit by. You hate to see it happen. You hate to see it.
Wait. I thought.
Game's not over.
I thought that the game was over.
I thought it was. Bro, I looked over at the end of the first one and went.
Wait, what?
I was like, damn.
These are definitely some of the longest matches that we've been having. Like a lot of explosive characters. Rolls out.
Koji didn't opt for the ribcage either. I guess they just didn't want to opt for the mix or something. Either way, this conversion is very good. Yeah, forces the burst out there from Badline. Good B follow-up and caught trying to slide with the B follow-up from Stance. Yep. We are backing up and a good air throw from Koji to seal the game.
I thought that was really impressive from Badline. A couple of drops here and there that definitely decided the match. Probably all they have to do is change their color to Smooth Criminal, and all of that will be fixed You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
You know, you might raise a couple of good points.
Yeah.
But yeah, in all seriousness, there was like, very good stuff that we could see from Badland. There was a couple of callouts here and there. It feels like they have like a game plan, and they are comfortable. It just feels like those last couple of flubs just are really making a huge difference for just trying to keep Koji contained.
The B-stance anti-airs were amazing. The anti-rolls with the chains are very good too on Oki.
Yep.
Also, the catch-on air chains are really good too. The only thing that they have to watch out for is when they've run out of chains. I saw a couple times when Badline ran out of chains that the movement got really stiff. I mean, that's how Hazama is. So maybe just a little careful on it.
We are not being careful when you got chains. Gotta remember that's without chains. With chains, it's a different story.
You know what? There's an ancient proverb for that. If you're blocking, you're losing. So all you have to do is not block. Very simple. Go in.
Oh, APC coming on deck. Badline's already very quickly adjusting their chain follow-ups right now, and it is working out super, super well for them. It felt like the beginning of round 1 of the first game, Koji was like, all right, bet, just do these years and all that jazz. Since then, it has been a very different story. Oh my, little profile.
Yes? Is that the answer? Has that been the answer to Izanami the entire time? Just jab and 2A, and that's it? And you'll be fine?
It's definitely a clickbait video that I would post on YouTube for money. Jimajin goes on deck. It's the block stun.
What are you
talking about? What?
Big damage here.
Yep. Oh! Again, it's tragic. Now you gotta play neutral for a good amount of time. And again, those hits that Koji gets matter a ton, especially when Hazama doesn't have 50 meters for a counter assault. They do have OD on deck, which is a very good tool for Hazama. Super strong, but right now you are getting hit in all phases so far.
Okay. Good escape. I like it.
Koji recognizing that they have to. Oh, call out. Oh, anti-air.
And we haven't seen a Hotenjin yet. Oh. See, I wanted to see Hotenjin. That's why I said that. You know what I mean?
Unfortunate burst on deck right there from Koji, and that will seal the deal. Once again, no Hotenjin. Here's 2 for your trouble.
Thank you. See, that's why I said it.
Delay.
Oh, I can really want to see Hotenjin right now. Let me just curse this real quick in my favor. Also, cause I felt it, it's not that I don't like the original Hazama colors. I love the original Hazama colors, chat. It's just that Smooth Criminal, come on, that's a classic. That's a classic.
Smooth Criminal, you could be, we could put on the Society color with Joker as well.
Also, what you could do is become a criminal, steal from the rich, and give to the match arena.
Oh my goodness, that is such a good idea. And there's a code, I think, that does the thing. What is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Blue Beat BB13, and you'll automatically donate 50 cents to the pot. And we're already at $155, folks. For this level of BlazBlue, $155 is an actual steal. Like, you're robbing them, to be completely honest. You are the criminal.
And there is so much more to be played, my friends. Trust me, it is going to be nuts.
Just the fact that I'm able to see Hazama right now makes me so hyped. Oh my goodness. Okay, no chains. Gets him back immediately. Put him in this. Oki. Catches the roll. That one's showing them they got a Hazama that you gotta deal with. This ain't a Baki character.
Very, very much so. I think it was kind of like the classic first game as a warm-up. I'm here.
Yup.
What's up?
Overhead.
6A.
It's like I'm in CS all over again. Yeah. Match point Badline. Yo, this pick.
Oh, you got sniped out the air. What are you doing? 6A there, though. Koji definitely going, can't chain it. What are you talking about?
Come on.
It's time.
Meaty against 6A? Come on.
That's crazy.
Playing against Izanami.
Active mode on deck, no rib cage. Gets the JAs for their trouble. Bits are back on deck. ODs, but still gets a trade. Oh my, I've never seen this confirmed.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Those micro dashes are sick.
Yo, look at the dash. Look at this.
How did you?
Oh my.
Coming on deck.
Command
For
grab.
Redstone to take it. Command grab. Get out of my sight. Goodbye.
Give him the bow, put the hat back on. What a gentleman.
Ladies and gentlemen,
my
I think we have finished the show here for Bad Line. Very, very good showing for both players.
Yeah. Cause I felt like it, named our YouTube video. It'll be our YouTube video. We were on commentary together. How to beat Izanami with one simple jab. Not with simple jab.
It's just like the screen cap is just like a red circle around Hazama crouching. Not even doing the 2A, just crouching.
I was looking at the number damage and I was like, man, this combo seems intricate, but it just doesn't do too much. And I look at her health and I'm like, oh my god, make it stop.
Bro, that lifesteal is that lifesteal was a sleeper for me. I didn't realize. Oh damn.
And then saved the command grab all the way till the last moment. I forgot he had command grab.
That I feel like is like one of the things that Hazama players always do super well. They'll do all this other stuff, and then all of a sudden it's like grab super.
Yeah. I was like, all right, overhead Hoten. He has 50-meter overhead Hotenjin, some crazy RC stuff. So many options, like idiot, and then like, idiot.
Like,
command grab. Come on.
Yeah, we didn't even see like the 236C, like the meterless command grab either. It was just all like stagger buttons, overhead and stuff. While we 5B, 5C, overdrive, Ragnar players, it is your bread and butter time. Count the damage, 4.4. Just
oh my goodness.
DPing out.
And showing his light novel, high school, alter ego, alternate dimension counterpart. What it is that's actually canon. I did not make anything up in what I just said. Look at the lore.
That is a full sentence. We are going very calm with the pressure. A good match coming in from Edge as well. Okay, with enhanced DP. Good damage over here. Gonna get the DP ender as well. Wait, what you doing on that wake up there, bud? You're getting hit, that's for sure.
Keep blocking with his face.
Mm-hmm.
But knowing Oni, it's all a setup. Watch this.
You said that right on the OD. You're a wizard.
I know.
Doesn't get any hits off the OD, but gets out of the corner and puts Edge in the nail. Very, very good for him. Has a lot of meter. RC the hell saying. What else are we gonna do? Blocks the DP, but can't JA to check the follow up. Oh, that 60 whiffs.
These little blocks, chip moments and stuff like that, they matter because they brought Ragna's health from a one-touch situation to maybe a two-touch situation. And now Edge of Eternity's got a burst. We're back at neutral.
Got the rod. Yeah, that situation is actually gonna be messed up because that was basically like, oh, we can't stagger on it up. Hey, but that doesn't matter when you get Rekka.
Looking like Fei Long.
Goodbye.
What?
What? Okay, we are avoiding that. That Kate is mad minus. Oh, block the first step, but
this is the first block I've got with Hades he's had all night. And the second it's just like, come on.
The craziest part about it to me is that Edge got hit with only the follow-up. You could just crouch that. Oni didn't have the meter to like, like Gauntlet Hades, like Gauntlet RC follow-up. You got hit. You got caught lacking. I'm not gonna lie. I can't cap here.
Oh man.
Combo priority too much, but it's okay. We are still jailing. It was all intentional. I swear it. Gets the CRM. As active slow as well, so this combo will definitely kill.
Oh, yep.
There.
You right though. All right, I
got it.
that.
I got anxious, but shit. Okay. Walk back, good 5B, check the Cade right there. 5B. Oh, bag of pressure again. Showing a couple of flashes of barrier. Maybe it's throw OS, maybe it's not. Can't really tell. Good IBB's going on deck, but still close enough.
Of IB. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
When you IB so much that it stops being a string at all and you get backdash. That's that one. He's converting on that one though. No first.
Yeah, I think Edge is just very aware that like it's just not going to kill from that amount of health in that starter, and still throwing the DP out there. Once again, you will let them know. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
That's the throw. He whiffs the 5C. That was going to be mad corner.
Counter hit.
Messes up on the dash cancel. That's so rough for Edge. Has burst on deck. Does not pop it off of that air button right there.
Next hit kills.
Yes. Oh, stand attempt. Tried to sway, but gets counter hit for their trouble. It is not foot in vuln. You can 2A mash it. In Edge, I think maybe he got shocked and flinched and didn't burst, or was worried about Oni jump canceling off of like 2A 5A.
Oh man, and so many interactions that we saw in that game. All offensive interactions. Whatever they did on defense, it was for the sole purpose of I want to hit this human in front of me. There was no, oh well, I can go back to neutral, and you know, of that I could throw maybe like some neutral like buttons. I was like, no, I want to hit you in the mouth from my defensive position. That's all I want to do. And we saw like a lot of following buttons off tech. Whenever Edge would air tech and fall, always following B. He was like, block this anti-air me because I'm not blocking coming down.
Yeah. I think one of the other things to talk about as well was I think Edge's defense. He definitely got hit a couple times, but like I think what is most important to highlight was those IBs and IBBs. Those were super clean, dude. Oh. They were super, super good. You know, even if, you know, Ragnar goes back in, you've built yourself a lot of meter.
Yeah.
You know
the IBs are clean when you get those backdashes instead of the IB. That's when I know that they're super clean.
That is like a big thing as well, and you know, on offense you can certainly bait out IB attempts by like staggering or ending pressure in kind of like weird places. You know, you'll catch like a backdash attempt. It's kind of like when you like are baiting out a counter assault and the character actively does like 6B, for example. Yep. But either way, we are seeing none of that. Oh god, flip with the 2D and then Gauntlet Haze. Oh my god, that catch. That's a Cade DP. Screw your offense, it's my turn now.
Yup.
6B, gets IB'd, only takes his turn.
Only takes his turn and the corner.
Super good. This is going to be dash up. Oh, enhanced DP. You're too far to meet me, my friend.
No, not like that.
Oh, for some of these JDs. Yeah, a lot of buttons from Edge and like preemptive JAs. I think they're expecting Oni to try to jump up in JA, but no dice. Oni's just been very much so like feet planted. DPRC blocks the overhead coming in. Oni TAs back to neutral. That's
spike.
From like 3/4 screen, we're going all the way to the other corner. Very good pickup with the 5C right there. Next hit will definitely kill. Will they DP? They tried to clash, but now so DP has mad hits, buddy. You cannot do that.
All the way to the corner.
Here. Next hit will kill. Try to DP. Try to bait out the DP right there. Oh,
wait a minute.
Oh, it's the big stuff. How did you block the overhead? But you still get clipped after the fact. Oh my god, that is so rough. That, like, super as a reversal is so messed up because you RC and then it's just death. Like, what am I going to do? Am I going to 2A low? Am I going to 6A? Am I going to freaking JA? Who the hell knows? What I do know is that Edge almost got 4K off of a round start situation. OD on deck right now, 3 seconds on the clock. Let's see what he can make of it. Great cross under right there. Managing to get the Nightmare Edge. Not a ton of damage, but the screen positioning and the healing is extremely important right there. And gets the throw off of the situation. It is looking real good for Oni Kage right now.
And it's just, oh my goodness. This pressure from Onikage is so clean. He just went on instances where he used to clip him with the 2B, he's using Gauntlet 80. Or he's using his other overhead. He's just so hard to read for such a simple character like Ragnar.
Yeah. There's like a lot of layers that you can apply to your pressure. You know, you don't necessarily need like a ton of tools, and with meter especially. Oh, that was the deepest run up. They wanted the TRM off that, but Edge not biting with the throw attempt there. Okay. Definitely the Phantom Pain attempt.
Talk to me, Edge.
This time around. The whiff ended.
And the Inferno divided.
O meter to RC. I just know it's gonna work. Some jump coming in from Edge. Both players do not want to get hit because right now it's party time. DP's out. Jesus, these guys are so aggressive.
I'm telling you, their defensive options. There's no jump back options. Like,
oh, there's the fucking jumps. Now they're playing patient.
Like, say jump back off. Like, he's listening to the stream. I'm telling you.
I swear, all 5A with throw manages to get tech. Very good for that right there. CDP at the air. Right, blocks the JC. It is now pressure time. Edge blocking. Not really trying to fuzzy jump or anything out. Probably waiting for a different opportunity. Gets the throw tech.
Great tech.
Now finally takes the opportunity to take up some real estate. DP's on the OD because
of course.
Let them freaking know.
We're not blocking after that situation. I want pressure. I want to hit you in the mouth, and that's what Onikage is doing right now. Check
on deck.
He's buffering this. That was I guarantee that was.
Oh yeah, like you were saying earlier, Oni's. Oh, you got hit, but
Astro on deck. Let me see the Astro. Let me see the Astro.
Astro or Sway Astro? What kind do you want? Oh, burns the meter. No more Astro. In fact, no more Edge Dog. You're dead.
He would have been fine if he Astro this long.
But Onikage took it 2-0. Actually, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, we actually did see very good defense from both players when they had to block. When it was a situation where it's like, all right, he's got me in pressure. I got to down back for a little bit. I got to just, chill. They both did it. You know what I mean? But when it was like, all right, I can either jump back, go back to neutral or whatever. Besides the one time I mentioned it, by the way. I just said it once and he did it that one time.
That was godlike timing. I'm not going to hold you. It was just like the Hotenji. You truly are breathing things back to life with your comment.
It's just the mind. I'm just...
I'm just nice. Very simple.
I blow it into existence. But it was just offensive defense. It was DPs. It was, I'm going to poke out and I'm going to run at you and hit a button. It's not like I'm going to try to respect anything that I don't absolutely have to. And you know what? In that kind of matchup, that's what you got to do. You're trying to kill this man.
Yeah, the way both players think about RPS, I think, is very interesting because I feel like, in terms of options that are weighed, I definitely think that Onikage is very willing to, take these aggressive wake-up options. It's not to say there's like, oh my god, the Ragnar did wake up DP 30 times in a row, they're so bad. It's that they're willing to take this risk, despite, it being Naoto and the damage being potentially high. And, in other cases, they cover that risk with the meter and RC. And with Edge, they're, definitely a lot more willing to IB or IBB and then wait out a situation and then, press their attacks. But that's not to say they weren't afraid to, go for DPs. I think that was an adjustment that was very cool to see that they, slowly started to work in the DP a bit more because they realized like how much space that Onikage was trying to take up and all the pressure reset.
And I was actually just informed earlier today. It's a new quote from Sun Tzu, The Art of War. It's just mash DP.
Oh, right. Yeah, I actually missed that in the movie.
Yeah. If anybody hasn't read The Art of War yet, read it. Fantastic book. Some great quotes in there. You're only negative if you're, a coward. And Badlon definitely not negative because he's running right in there. I just noticed the match started. We're going in.
Tsubaki reads The Art of War, which he's talking about.
Yes, that's actually the book. That's the book's name is He's like, it's not something. The Art of War.
It's not something holy. It's just like.
And as we're seeing, that Art of War said hit 5.
Yep. Unfortunately, or definitely putting on their own style on the Art of War themselves. Sword is on deck. Pop it there to make themselves safe. 5D. I pressure to back up. More dealing with these swords. But the air dash JC from downtown from Tsubaki to really make this work. Oh,
Tsubaki's fine. Badlon just wanted a chance to re-educate themselves before they finish the matchup. Let Oregard think that they're doing well. This is all part of the Art of War. We're about to see Banana Superpower. Great block on the RC overhead. Dear Lord.
Yeah, that is definitely Oh, but they are eating a lot from these sickles right now. These 236Ds are putting in so much work.
20 seconds left.
Oh my god, but Badline's in the lead. They're still approaching.
Look at it. It wasn't Banana Super, but
yeah,
you're going. That's the art of war.
Goes with the Charging Star, uses the stock to lift cancel in. Dash, you're in. 6C. Calls out the back dash right there. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to Zoni.
Yes. You like it here. There's a cup of water on the table. Hey, you might have missed the sword. Don't worry about it. You know, it happens all the time.
You know, guard might as well like put out some tea, some crumpets or whatever that you use with tea. You know, sit there for a while, Tsubaki. Sit there and read and learn about yourself because you ain't getting in.
You're saying that, but 5cc is right there.
You know,
that's the fatal as well.
Tsubaki might have just said, "Let me get out my seat real quick. I'm running."
He definitely woke up and had to chat with somebody in the room real quick. Oh, drops the combo, but still picks it up afterwards. Gets the pickup, and this will seal it. No, not afterwards, guys. I'm lying. I'm just lying.
Yo, you disrespect. What do you mean?
I thought it was gonna kill.
Anime.
Goodbye.
I used to know the words to this song.
I should learn the words.
The classic.
Yep. Go down with the Angel Wings. Damn, that really hurt.
You let Beauregard know you had 100 meter and you didn't use it because you wanted to Astral. You put that right in it. You give him that mental damage.
It was optimal.
Exactly. You can't burst. I mean, Beauregard didn't have burst, but you can't burst it. It's gonna kill no matter what. It's perfect.
Mm-hmm. And oh man.
Yeah, they really do just go right back at it.
Bro, I'm telling you, these guys, they're like, anyway, rematch, and they just click right back in. Right now, I feel like the pinnacle of this matchup, I think we've talked about it, you know, from all of Aura's matches. These opponents are running.
Yeah,
that's a cool gravity well. I'm running anyway.
Yeah, they're fine not taking speed air. They're fine relying on these dashes because they're confident in their characters' dashing speed.
Yeah.
Especially if they're not directly in the gravity well.
And then they can still mix in the jump, charge cancel in order to go for a double overhead. Super good right there for Badline.
Just Tsubaki things. Read that in the art of war.
Dashing up once again. I'm not really sure how Aura is supposed to deal with a lot of these aggressive dash ups. Maybe they try to throw out a drive or something, or maybe they throw out like 3C to cover it. I'm not sure, but like people are bulldozing. You know, Badline bulldozing their way in. They got up perfect.
What I saw him do versus Terami is what I kind of want to see him implement against Tsubaki too, where Terami would do a ground approach. Now it might be a little harder because 5B exists and Tsubaki has no normals, but Aura would throw out 3Cs and 2Ds to catch those dash ups.
Yeah, very good tool right there. 3C coming on deck as well, just space correctly for that to work.
And I believe it went under the 5B there, so hey, that might be an answer that was figured out for these dash ups. Also, the placing of the gravity well matters too.
Yeah,
they're usually running where gravity well is right in the middle. They're not bothering trying to dash right when it's on their feet. And it seems that when the gravity well is right in Aura's like face like that, and they have to run into it, it's more effective.
Good
so already we've seen Aura hold the zoning up, but
we have hit ones that are being. You're going for the super because that is a ton of damage. Hold on a second. Actually, I thought it was going to be way more. Damn. 3 stocks on deck for Tsubaki. Though still.
Is Aura listening to my comment? I think everybody has a stream open. They're listening.
Bro,
don't listen to me. I'm not smart.
Oh
Please
my lord!
You blocked that. You blocked that.
The worst part about it, that will load. What? Got the clash right there with the sickle. In OD as well, managing to keep Badline away. Yup. Gravity well placements definitely feel a bit better right now. RCs for the mix-up. Gets hit with the 4D, and that was picked around.
Yeah, I think the main thing is we're not seeing gravity well put either mid-screen or right on their feet. We're seeing Gravity Well more toward Aura or on Oki right on their feet. Yeah. See? Just like that.
Still though, Badline managed to take up so much real estate right there. Good up back coming in from Orgard, gets the JC.
I love that placement right there. Yeah. Because Orgard was so...
oh my lord. That was SpaghettiOs. Oh, that is rough.
Gets out though.
Yep. Oh, you have let the beast loose. Good throw tech right there. Very delayed throw right there. Definitely was looking for a PRM right now.
Impressed with Orgard's dash under. You know, not going for the anti-air, but instead going for the wheel.
That air throw was super good right here. This is going to be great damage. This definitely leads it to be... Oh! I can't tell if that was a drop or a reset. I want
it looked like it was a fake and then a real one, and he was looking for the tech button. So I'm gonna say that was a reset, just because Aura has been playing so well. I'm gonna say that's a reset.
I am okay with that. But yeah, super good showing from Aura. Again, you know, starting to show the different. Again, they're starting to realize that like, okay, like I have to like layer in a couple of other things, and then we will see how like. The rest of these approaches work out, because I feel like, you know, again, you know, these approaches are kind of the make or break currently of this set, you know, or as adjustments to Badlime's approaches have been very important, and Badlime has started to adjust. We've seen more air dashes coming out from him. We've seen the Charging Star 2-2D. I think that option is interesting in order to kind of like bait out like a 3C from New and maybe try to 2-2D. You know, of course, it'll lose to the backdash. But it is an interesting option to consider. You know, Tsubaki. Hold on a second.
Wait a minute. Oh, we did forget. We literally just saw Badline play Hazama.
We are.
So what's good here is Hazama doesn't really care about gravity wells if he has chain charges. He's coming. He's coming for you.
He is zipping somewhere else on the screen. It's like, all right, cool. That's super cool, but like I already visited there like 3 days ago. Like, all right, bye.
Woogity swooty. Okay. Let's see how Hazama approaches this. Yup. Right
5C.
5C. Welcome to the corner.
Gets the dash up to
go back to the corner. Woman. Yes. I love that.
Where you belong.
Gets the micro dash that time.
Oh, goes to the 2-1-4D right there. Very good for catching the latex right over there.
Now, Orgard could have matched.
Oh, that was super cool.
Oh, back with the chain.
Yeah.
Orgard with the other buttons.
So, like, news drives have this, like, I can't remember exactly how it works. The news drives have a property where, like, the level, I believe, changes depending on how long they travel, so they gain durability, I think, as they travel. I think that is how it works. I always get it mixed up.
It's looking like it because that was another instance where chain just got clean destroyed by full distance 5D.
Oh, and yeah, that's definitely a reset right there. That happened twice. Very, very similar circumstances. Very good on Aura right there. Definitely showing a lot of matchup knowledge, and I think maybe Badline is not used to like these like chains getting beaten out by the 5D. They could, you know, approach from like a different area and then maybe try to just like get New to whiff. Good fucking jump right there. Yep, again, when you see the stance from Hazama, just fuzzy jump. It's harder to do on net play, of course, but it definitely gives him a much harder time to open you up. Oh, caught the roll with that 2-1-4B. Caught it again. Caught it again. Another roll with the 2B. You are almost gone. Too close to the chain to hit too well.
Oh, wait a minute, though.
Beat out.
I've seen
startup.
Other comebacks from Orgard with this kind of health. Okay, rapid. I like it.
That back to flow. It's going to run out very soon, though.
Goes in. Not worried about the hook engine?
Oh, my lord. It ain't a true reversal no more.
I'd still be scared of it.
Oh, chain. Okay, manages to avoid it. Back at full screen. Anything could do it, and that chain will definitely hurt.
And that was right over a overhead sword, so that's immaculate placement right there.
And that's the thing, you know, if Hazama varies the places where he changed, new sword can blow it up, but that's just rough with the spacing. Tough times.
Yep.
Oh, 4D right there. Unable to convert, unfortunately, Aura. Oh, 4D. That thing was off screen. How did you watch that, man? You gotta stare at me for these.
Yeah, you know, you gotta look at her hand placement and then do a little geometry.
It's the TK2 and 4D on deck. This is pretty good damage for New.
Pretty good.
Full screen as well. 5A anti-air. You've seen this before. 5 frames. Super big. That button is great. 6A coming on deck. Pops you OD. He wants that kill here. This is definitely it with Super, but he messes it up.
What did you say?
Okay, hold on a second.
Uh-oh. Steals some help. The loop?
Uh-oh.
No.
Back up. Oh, 5A. This could definitely do it.
Oh, it's engine.
No. Gets the 63G. Adlime managing to make the most of an awkward situation and takes the game. Oh my god. And that was the set.
Yep.
Jesus.
That was it. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
you can never count out Hazama with that OD. He just drains that health and you're just like, I'm blocking, and even if he drops it, I'm getting hurt. It hurts.
That OD is extremely powerful. You know, you definitely, it is definitely something you want to hold on to your burst for. Super, super strong. The health drain, the chains, the damage, basically. Doesn't matter where you are. You're up close, damn, that's crazy. Chain hits you for max hits done. Oh, you're up close and he's blocking, damn, that's crazy. You know, I have this whole, like, health drain mechanic, so, like, sorry.
Yeah, thanks for the HP. It's nice.
Super good, man. Super good, Matty. Yeah. Looks like both players are ready to go at it. Badlime. I'm the first person to see.
Let me see Hazama versus Ragna. Let me see Hazama versus Ragna, please. Come on.
Yeah, looks like they want to chill with the Tsubaki and switch to Hazama, kind of as needed.
Oh, that's so sad. Well, Tsubaki does have a DP, and I'm in favor of always playing a character with a DP, especially one like Tsubaki's. So I'm not going to blame Badlime here. Also, 5B comparable to Ragna's 5B. So these are two very well-matched characters. I would say Tsubaki has a bit better mix-up and a little more damage than Ragna.
Yeah, I think that would be right? Both of their damage in some respects is conditional, but Rocky definitely has a lot more ways to access it.
Yeah.
Like, that's really good thing. On JC here. Oh, that was... I want to say that was an OG attempt, but the 2-2D down and going in clutch right there.
Oh my goodness. It's like a fake. It's like, I did this move not with, guess what, here's the overhead.
It begins again.
Oh, no, perfect. Wait a minute.
Oh, too far. Work out. Unfortunate. Oh, these 60s once again. Only really wants to bait out a 2A mash. And we are blocking Gauntlet Hades and the RC follow-up, but not the 60. That is unfortunate.
But after this combo, I'm pretty sure... Oh, no, Ragna is still in one-hit territory.
Yeah. If he'll survive the...
Actually, no.
You have to RC on the guy.
Matter.
Oh,
that's it.
Badlime squeezing the absolute most damage they can possible with that dive RC there. Backdash. Oh, you still got hit by shield charge at full speed.
And look at all these stocks.
4 stocks.
I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah.
Okay, Gauntlet Hades. You block when you can't block them all, though.
There it is. Doesn't go for the follow-up on Nightmare. Just blocking DPs. DPRC coming on deck. Unikage just barely getting the spacing for that 5E to work properly. Good bait on the DP. The RC follow-up does not work out well. I think they input a button too late and got stuck in landing recovery, maybe. Not too sure. Either way, here's the dive follow.
Yep. Tsubaki just saying, I don't need meter to make my DP sick, okay?
The DP is like relatively unsafe.
I don't believe it. I don't care what anyone says. Do you see that?
Oh, that 3C! I hate that button so much. That is like great, but I hate it. Oh god.
No.
Cancel. There's that shield charge once again. Wait a minute. DPRC.
Yup. And the thing that that was smart there was he saw that he had like 46 meter, and he knew that he built 5 meter off the DP, which would let him RC. That's thinking ahead. That's crazy.
That is a hard thing to think about. Like, and I don't think most players know the exact numbers, but if you look at it and go like, I think this will work, that is still like very smart. Oh, there it goes. Gets the pickup off the dive, but combo, T2D in order to stay plus. Blocking a lot of the stagger pressure coming on deck. Oh, that is a 4-way mix. She can cross up or go low or high. Very good. Runs up and gets a bar aid. Cross up on. Cross up, dude.
That's cheap. I don't care what anybody says. That's cheap. That's not fair.
I don't think people agree.
Let me run under, do a button so that I go back to the other side with the tech and hit you on that side. That's crazy. That's not BlazBlue. You're not playing BlazBlue right now. You're playing like Hokuto no Ken or something. That's not right.
I don't know, dog. If we see a confirm that's like damn, I can't.
Hold on. We'll say it together. Hokuto no Ken.
Okay. What a game. I decided this will be very, very interesting to see. Actually, now that I think about it, this is the winner of this match is guaranteed top 3.
Oh,
to get in the top 3. Jesus Christ, this is crazy, man. Then we'll
right,
put that.
Mikage. Yeah, this is it for all the Ragna mains.
Do or die. OD. Tsubaki popping
The
those
Tsubaki special.
Definitely do or die. Dang, that's crazy. I spent the stock and I'm still ending this combo with 3.5.
And now you're in the corner.
About 4 stocks. Charge cancel to get the 4th one on deck here. 2-2B. I'm not spending money. That's crazy. How would I do that? 6A. You don't see that too much from Tsubaki, but you got hit with the 2-2B.
And he's the first. Oh, he's at 1. This is not looking good for Mikage right now.
Yeah, I think one of the things that's killing him is that he's not expecting a lot of these whiff cancel specials coming in from Badline. People meme, a lot about Tsubaki. I'm partially saying this to stand for yell at me if I call Tsubaki a gorilla. I'm under oath. I'm under oath. And so
he's a gorilla.
Oh, Jesus, that was in my ear. But a lot of these whiff cancel specials are very good in the sense that sometimes you'll expect somebody to kind of stop. And if they go forward with it and you try to hit a button into it, there are, a lot of low crushes and other invulns that Tsubaki can go for. How did that not get punished? I think maybe Oni was expecting a dive. I am not too sure. We are back to neutral. Dive from the corner.
From downtown.
Oh, fatal 5D.
Big damage.
First. And you do not want to get hurt. You don't have the stock to whiff cancel this time. Sorry, buddy. Hit. Oni wants to finish this in the air. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised he went for Nightmare. That would have been decent. It's a lot. Sometimes I drops with
Hey, he's confident. My man's looking good.
Ooh, anti-air. Hold on a second.
Ooh, wait. Making up his own tech.
We are doing things today.
Oh, he is expecting DP there.
Goodness. Yeah, Badline, I think, one of the interesting things I'm seeing, and I think a difference between how Badline's pressure is and Thantis' pressure is that, both Badline and Thantis will go for a lot of staggers. And we are to the corner because you decided to try to keep your turn. That's crazy. JA's.
Hey, blue combos hurt just as much as red ones. Let's get these confirmed.
Boston blue beat combo. Oh, dropped into
Nope, it was a setup.
D-Charging Star fails. Oh, goodness. A little bit scrambly, but Badline Man just take it. I believe that was 2. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Thriving in the scramble is a player skill. It shows that you've played the game enough to be in these situations that you're just used to it and you know what to do.
Yeah.
So if the game is scrambly and you want it, that's a testament to how much you play and a testament to your dedication in my eyes. So hey, if it's scrambly, I'm trying to win the mud fights and I'm trying to win at chess. I'm just trying to win. Don't matter.
Yeah. Do what you got to do. And with that, our top 3 is settled. We'll be going on a short break, and afterwards, we're going to get Ice Coolin' Days in Winterside, and then we have Bad Lime chilling out in Losers. This will be, I think, a bit of a shorter break. This is kind of crazy, man. But yeah. And don't forget to pop in the Maturino. If there's like a surprise 200 in the pot, I will like yell or something.
We're at 155 right now, and I do want to give a shout out to the new second place contributor, Curran Sick. I'm hoping I said that right. Coming in with the big 36.83. I appreciate you. Miller 2B still in first. You know what it is. He's got a little Mega Man avatar.
Yeah,
DFG
he plays
in third, trying to fill his own pockets. I respect that.
But yeah,
so let me donate to the Maturino, and then if I win,
my money back.
They call my money back. I'm so smart.
High level thinking. But that aside, we're gonna go on a short break, and then we will be back. We've got a hell of a set to work with.
Yeah.
We'll see you
be
then.
back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Boston Blue Beat 2.20. It's top 3. Now, let me tell you, if you've been with us for a while, this will come as a shocker for your top 3. So you see Ice Cool, and you're like, okay, cool, that's standard. Now we have Daze, who was only in, his first time was last week. And now we have Badlime, who's finally joined us here this week and has been making a tear through the losers bracket on both the Tsubaki and the Hazama. It has been super exciting today, and I'm just as excited to be with my co-commentator here, Skellington.
Hello. Yeah, some fantastic matches. I really wish that I had found out about Blue Beat earlier, because if y'all get matches like this every week though, damn, BlazBlue's popping.
Bro,
that's all I'm saying. That's crazy.
It has been bonkers. It has been very, very enjoyable for us all to kind of come about. And again, these are going to be the last weeklies, but the monthlies online events are still going to be going on, essentially starting in August. And we still have Reloaded in July, Casa and Trace Complete with a ton of other games on deck. But all that aside, I think these players are raring to go.
Oh, I can see the blood in Daze's lobby avatar's eyes.
Yeah, these two, I believe the last time these two played was in Grand Finals last week.
And so, Daze won that, if I'm not mistaken? Correct?
I believe Daze won from the loser's side, I want to say.
Then Ice is itching for this run back. Ice is itching to two-touch this man with Susanoo.
Yes. Damn, I still haven't gotten the chance to look at that. You can, if you want to take a look at it, you can go on over to Science Cat's YouTube channel and keep all of the VODs over here for CF. They are very, very good about uploading everything. It's super nice. But right now, we got some calm neutral. We've seen some crazy stuff. We got some calm things. 6A, little love tap.
I'm not a fan. Ice, no, there's no way. No, Ice is about to go nuts. I can feel it. It's in his Susanoo blood.
6A starting in. Daze finally making their way, getting a lot of this approaches. OD on deck. 2A's out in the corner. Opting for... unfortunately, the combo's just barely dropped. Yeah. Get the sand kick.
Does get the ground wave special.
Up here, left and right. Unfortunate on there, but what it is.
We're gonna bring him all the way to the corner. Gotta guess now. That's the Jin special. Crouch and confirm. My man knows. Gonna put him right back in that bad situation with the
reset attempt right there. Still managing to block it, but still more and more pressure over here. Pops the meter for the air special, and with OD this will kill.
Doesn't want to OD, yeah. I respect it. Yeah. He's 3 for 3 on these overheads right now, so he must be feeling good about him. Ice being really respectful for a Susanoo player. I would have expected a lot more 6Bs, 5B.
Well, there's the 6A. I think Ice Cool is very much so does not want to overextend and get put into a bad pressure situation against Jin, especially without DP unlocked in order to cover him as a reversal option here. Raw 6C on the OD.
Oh my goodness, this hurts so much.
Yeah, pop these everything. Caught the backdash, forces the burst out of game. And already this is going a lot differently,
and he has level 2, so we might start seeing that in neutral.
Staying up in through here. Let's see what we got. Fuzzy jump. Oh, I do not know if they wanted that ice super, but either way, not worked out.
It's all that matters. What was interesting there is, well, not interesting, but really good on Daze's part, is every single 6B that Ice threw out was instant barrier block. Every single one. So it's like, I know you have those plus frames, but even though you don't have the plus frames, you still pretty plus if I barrier it. I'm pushing you out and not letting you get the real nasty stuff that Susanoo can do with that pressure.
Yeah, that's a very big thing. Susanoo's buttons, despite, net play, etc., Susanoo's buttons are generally slow enough that, like, IVing and IBing aren't too bad unless you get clipped like that, in which case, I don't know what to tell you, dog. You're eating 4K hits and damage. Sorry, a little bit more than that. We got the orb on deck. Oh, pops the OD. Very good defensive ODs coming in from Ice School on there. Over there. Has to kill very shortly because that burst is coming online for days. Pops the burst immediately. No meter to RC. We are back.
It's a one-hit game.
We're getting hit with JC. We are converted. Oh, RC'd. Counter assault. I don't want to deal with it.
Oh, confirm.
Steered a little too long and did not hit a button on time. Now you got to block against shin pressure. Snowflake here too. 6A will seal the game for days.
5 for 5 on 6A. That sword twirl is amazing.
Yeah, goodness gracious. What a game. These are 3 out of 5, by the way, because we are in top 3. So there is a lot more to be played, and based on that first game alone, I would not be surprised if this set went the distance.
Yeah. Those defensive ODs on Susanoo's part, on Ice's part, were fantastic. Every single one was converted into a hit. So it's really impressive that he's looking for these holes in Daze's offense where he's trying to overextend a little bit, where maybe he shouldn't have hit a normal there and just going, watch out there. It can't be mindless. You got to make me respect you.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of respect and patience coming in from both sides because the reward both you get and, as you're saying, the confirms that these two are capable of pulling off just means so much. The damage may be little, but already, on offense, gets the throw right here, 2.4K, just kidding, it's about 3, and we're already in the corner. Dealing good damage, 6A, forces the burst out of Ice School.
6A. Now, did it really have to burst the 6A?
I think that might have been a wake-up OD attempt, and they got clipped on the 6A.
Yeah,
oh,
maybe.
Blocks the DP, but RC dashes up with the low.
Oh, gets away with the roll. Dave's missing the micro dash there before.
Yeah.
The 2B.
It looked like the dash of 2B was meant to cover that exact option. It just didn't work out. Ice School managing to get some good seals on deck. DP, level 2 wheel as well. He rides to get the orb. Yeah, you're going. Damn, I didn't even realize.
Get him. My man hit him with the Napa, the mouth energy.
The mouth blast, yeah.
How they do Napa that dirty? Everybody else is using their hands and everything, and he's using his mouth to hit people with energy beams?
I think the Doria did that too. Who cares about the Doria?
I'm surprised you remember Doria's name. Just like I'm surprised how Ice has not gotten hit yet. God damn, Dave.
Oh, yeah, very patient from Ice School. Went for the fuzzy jump once, and then I'm like, okay, I don't know. I'm not really too sure. Oh, that was a rough 60 RC. Still manages to get the burst out of Daze, and even if you lose around, that's such a dub. And active flows on dead. He might actually, he might just, do the whole thing of winning.
He might be dead. Oh,
not yet. Oh, that was definitely a safe jump. I think Daze delayed the DP slightly on that. You see, hits nothing. We are A-okay. Back to neutral. Crouching the fireball.
As long as this man does it in the air, it's not hitting him.
Yeah. Again, another really good defensive OD right over here.
Yup. And Dave's got clipped not barrier blocking in the air. Yeah. He got clipped by that 5B air and blockable.
Honestly, I just want to say it again, these defensive ODs from Ice School have been so good. You don't always have to necessarily OD on the extremely obvious button, right? You don't have to, I don't know, OD on 5D or something, right? From Ragnar or whatever it may be, or Blood Scythe, I guess, is a better example. You can still hit OD on, lower leveled attacks, or B normals or some B normals and, most C normals, and especially if your opponent's health is very low, your conversion can definitely just kill. And even then, showing that option as a way to kind of bust open your opponent's offense and start your own pressure is very rewarding in and of itself, and it forces people to kind of back off a bit more and not take as many risks, I feel, on extending their pressure.
Yeah, and what I really like about these are some of them are on the pressure resets. right? So he's not necessarily in block stun before these 5Bs are hitting. Like, Daze will hit a little bit, then he'll do a cheeky dash 5B, and he'll OD the 5B, but because he wasn't blocking, he'll get the full duration of the OD. So that's what really makes you so good. Like, the timing is just impeccable.
I'm also curious if he's going for ODOS, but oh my goodness, you got hit with a couple of buttons. OD popped for Ice School. He's talking about it a ton. Turns it on EA, which is pretty okay against Active Flow, but now you have to deal with Jin back at full screen with a health advantage. 2A tried to throw, but Daze just opted to DP out to screw all that noise. RC, yep, wants to pick up and kill with Super right here.
There we go.
There it is.
And that is that. And what I really liked was he knew that the DP RC wouldn't have killed, so he saved it just in case he needed for A to kill right there or B another situation.
Early burst coming
you
out.
Gotta burst that. You're not trying to die that quick.
We do not want to deal with any more situations right there. A lot of 2Cs in order to kind of gatekeep Ice School from moving. Good backdash on the 6A right there. And Ice School navigating around the 2C super well. God, these guys are so good. Gets the throw as well. Let's go. These are going to be a couple of steals on deck. It pops the wheel. Let's see. What else are we going to get here? Level 2 wheel. Yep. Now we've got a lot more to play with. Party Time already popping the wheeling pressure. Gets the DP. Oh!
What? That's such good spacing.
Huh?
That is such... I want to stress how hard that is to do, to space it so where your hurt box will meaty them, but your hitbox will make the DP win. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing.
That was very, very nutty. You know, I was talking about Throw OS earlier, but who cares when you can just space a 5B so godlike that you recover in time.
And he's got a lot of his specials unlocked already.
Yeah, he's got a ton of advantage, so you can already see him play a bit more defensively. You know, he's still like approaching a little bit, but he's not forcing the issue quite as much here. You know, 5B backdash, moving again, good movement around the 2C as well. We haven't really seen any risks of a 633B coming out from Cage. DPRC, because you know what?
Why not?
I got the help for it. DP whiff, put it in there. JBJA cleans it up, and Ice School takes the game.
That's 2-1 right now, right? According to this scoreboard that I'm looking at. This is... Whew. Now, luckily it's 3 out of 5, so Daze can still adapt, but the way Ice has just been navigating this neutral and playing from a defensive position versus what you usually see Susanoo do, which is go nuts, is really impressive. That's like he just makes every little bit count on these confirms. If he gets a little poke out of pressure, he's making it count. If he gets a big thing, he's hurting big time. Like everything counts.
Yeah, I think one thing that people, I think people that play a lot of really good Susanos will realize over time, and maybe like analyzing high level Susanoo play in different matchups and stuff, you'll start to see that like in some respects Susanoo's got some really freaking obnoxious buttons that he can hit at range. And he can definitely like play a bit of footsies with a lot of damage on deck, kind of scary. So you can play somewhat defensively. Ice School popping the OD there, does not want to handle whatever mix-up is there. But unfortunately, not going to get any usage out of it. Daze running out the clock right there. TTC finishes the food. No reset here this time. 6A though. 6A. Third time. Oh,
that's so disrespectful. He had the meter to RC it too. He was like, no, I'm gonna go for it. 6A.
I can't throw anymore. JC gets blocked. And kick, 6B, a good set of barrier usage and IB usage. Gets the DPRC, nice. Switches sides, but accidentally,
he was not expecting that to knock him out of the corner like that.
That is rough. Daze really wants to take this with that burst right there.
Oh yeah.
Ice School opting to take the seal there.
Nice. Not dead.
Yep.
Misses the micro dash.
Oh, safe enough. Manages to OD, but the...
I can't believe that was meaty enough, but it doesn't matter, he's dead. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn.
Point. 6B anti-air fatal counter. I don't know how it works, dog. opts to get the DP. This DP is putting so much work for Ice School. Already using it in his routing right there. Nothing of it. Not high enough. Grand Viper probably trying to catch a fuzzy jump or something. Where are you going, Daze? You managed to roll out very well. Grand Viper again. RC 2A. We're keeping up the pressure. Counter assault maybe coming in. Ice School trying to bait it with these double jump cancels. 6B, 3C. Daze holding on for dear life. This is so close. Ice School. OD on deck, but Ice School. It's the set with the cross-up IAD JD. What an adjustment in this set from Ice School.
Yo, I couldn't even speak. That was crazy. Like, the offensive sequences were all so well planned from Ice School. Like, everything was going aces for him that match. He didn't make a wrong read.
I feel like,
ridiculous.
and again, I just want to talk about the adjustment period, especially when you have a 3 out of 5 set, because those first 2 games were definitely like, I was like, damn, Daze, you can definitely take this, right? But, Ice School making a lot of adjustments, the DP usage, like, very big. Yes, so this will be 3 out of 5 as this is losers finals, bad line.
I love it when players get disrespectful. I love it. When Daze went up for that third 6A, Ice School was like, I gotta beat this man. I gotta beat him bad.
I'm not gonna hold you. You have definitely not seen disrespect in Bbbo yet. When Ice School is feeling himself, I have seen this man literally back up and just taunt a bunch of times. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just nice right now." in top 3. I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
Hey, you gotta flex your superiority. You know what I mean? You gotta show him who's the best.
Yes, definitely.
And right now, it's looking like Ice School's the best.
Yeah, who knows? Again, we definitely have a lot more to work with right now. If of course, Daze manages to take it over Badline, he'll get his run back. We could potentially see up to 3 sets of freaking Susanoo Jin.
I mean,
pretty.
If I'm cheering for somebody, if you gotta put my feet to the fire, not gonna lie, I'm cheering for Badline right now because I just want to see some Hazama. Only if Badline pulls out the Hazama.
Only if. Well, we'll see how it ends up working out.
And while we're waiting, just want to shout out the Matcherino. If somebody wants to throw a link in the chat, we still have some promos codes to use. The promo code is BlueBeat13. No, add 50 cents to the pot for free. We're at $155.88, guys. That's absolutely amazing. I love you guys for supporting the players like that. And when Ice School goes to Harvard for all these reads that he's making, he's really going to be appreciative of you guys for helping him pay his tuition like this.
Yes, it has definitely been very, very good to see thus far. We've come a long way with these brackets. That is definitely been super exciting to see. I am very glad I get to yell about a bunch of stuff and see all sorts of weird different matchups. There's 36 characters in this game, so you're going to see some stuff. And I'm glad that we got a lot of diversity in characters, and players, and play styles, etc., etc. I'm not sure where you're going to get your Tsubaki versus Jin for BlazBlue right now.
I don't want Tsubaki versus Jin, though. No.
They're baiting.
Nah, I don't believe it. No.
Wait.
Get out of here. Okay.
Yo, I have gotten baited so many times on the... Oh, okay. They're locking in the Hazama. Oh, okay.
Badline's in the chat. Badline, thank you. He goes buttons. Okay, sure.
Yeah. I definitely... Bro, I've gotten baited so many times on character select. Like, I don't trust these players anymore. They know. They want to see us suffer on the deck. Right now, Hazama, Jin. I don't know how many times y'all have seen this before, but this should be a very good one. JC coming in on deck with Daze. He is definitely trying to let that know.
That's a call out. That's a hard one. He was like, I know you're trying to jump back deep.
Very popular option from Hazama. So very good on base to opt for the JC right there. Oh, we are chaining, but you ran out, Badline. No more for you.
Yep, gotta pay attention to that. Rolls out, wow.
Yeah, very good roll there. Fuzzy jumps out, yep, puts themselves back in the corner, but manages to land a good chain right here. Gets the micro dash. Yep.
I love it. I love it. Go on.
Chains in. Yep. Good jump, Agent, in order to bait out an anti-air right there. Dash up, dash down.
But that's fine. They had the idea. As long as they show that they have the idea, you're good. Okay.
Yep. Super good. Oh, I do not know what mix that was, but I definitely got hit by tech. Not the way that Days did.
I didn't get it. Even Days are just at a different caliber.
Oh, look at these chains. I love this routing. Oh, maybe messed up on a follow-up or was looking for the follow-up to reset.
But I do like the adjustment there. You maybe messed up the follow-up, but dead now.
Oh, drop the DP. That was definitely a Fenris combo right there.
Oh no! Fenris is in Japan crying right now.
The tears come out, but he knows not why. Oh,
my
just
character.
outside of 5A range. I think that was 5A or 2A, and Hazama was just outside of range.
So close. But I did like the presence of mind, even on the drop, that where Badline dropped it, they were in stance, so they could go for something else. Very simple. Okay, gets the micro dash. We in there. Okay.
Those that don't play Hazama, that is like the one gatekeeping thing is getting your micro dashes on the character first confirmed. Oh my lord, you're getting
alright. Is that how you felt?
Oh, we're gonna catch a roll too. Let's go. The damage on deck, double Sekaijin. We are definitely resetting. Good blocks. I don't think anybody's gotten actually opened up off the reset. It's just been Days being able to continue the pressure. Oh, that DP is so unfortunate right there. We're going to go right back to the other corner with that 226D on deck. Jumps to go back in, crosses up.
That crossed you up. I love you, Hazama.
Ooh. Oh, not far enough for that chain to work. I doubt it.
What I gotta win? The confirm?
Oh, very good. You can't burst this as well. Super? Nope. Going in? Oh, I think maybe wanted to wait. Oh, that was command grab.
No, that's sad. Oh. But the absolute cojones to go for command grab after that OD.
I have no idea what was going on, but choices were made.
Jeez.
Oh, manages to get the reset with that. They say, oh,
minus on block. Good challenge.
Barely close enough for the 5B to connect. Oh,
something Days has not been able to approach from the air. Badline has just been keeping him in check.
Oh, yep, right there again. Oh my lord. Crosses up.
Potension, bring him to the corner. Show him how you feel.
Follow up. Oh, we're gonna switch sides once again. Back to the corner. 3C. Nope. Oh, trying to go for the overhead. That's so good. Oh, it doesn't get the 236A. Oh my lord.
Oh, nice fake. Something you can only do when you have more than one chain available. Can't cancel the chain approach into another chain, bait out the anti-air just at that right height. Oh, I love me some Hazama. Badline, let's go.
Yeah, we are definitely going the races, I think? I forget the phrase, actually. We're definitely going the distance on this one, I think. This has been very good so far.
Can you believe that was one match?
Oh.
I mean, listen, I love me some BB. I love me some good BB. But damn, my voice is not going to be happy when this goes the distance. That was one match.
Damn.
Hazama definitely one of those characters that I love to see him because he slows the game down. The neutral is just so different from every other character.
I mean,
It really did that. Come on.
You know how it goes.
Okay, Dave.
Oh, too greedy on the punish there. Still manages to get a good conversion. Has a lot of health to work with as well right now. Agent, what's the mix? But for B, backs off. Wants to see the response.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, puts themselves in the corner in the process. Now you're blocking against the Jin with full OD on deck, but we mash on Snowflake.
Oh my goodness, the mash there. So brave.
Must be a boomer how much they hate Snowflake. My goodness. All right, gets the 5B. Staying in right now. Snowflake on deck once again, putting in a lot of work right now.
The boomers, the zoomers, the coomers, they all hate Snowflake. Okay? Nobody likes Snowflake except for Jin players.
I appreciate the puzzle. Gets the EA and finishes it up with almost 4K damage. All right, Daze definitely has something to say. Says, yeah, you may like this Hazama, but you're going to see some more Jin today. Oh, navigate just around the chain and gets a good count.
Fantastic. All that.
Badline pops and beam, yeah. Good option to show, but unfortunately it is not working out too well over here. The Snowflake again.
Okay, doesn't get comboed. That matters.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good anti though. Whoa! I do not know if that side swap was intentional, but that was a little crazy off of J214B. Gets good with the J.
Good route. Second. Oh.
6A.
That's so cheeky. Because he's been going for the double Sekijin every time. You're not expecting the 6A there. Come on. Daze, you can't do that. That's too much to think about.
Definitely. That was a lot more 6A in general from Daze. Now that I think about that, it was kind of funny.
Yeah. Especially since he got OD'd on the 6A the first time he did it.
Well, the thing was
expecting him to be a little bit afraid, but hey, Daze is like whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the thing was that like Badline tried to go for the 5C punish and it just didn't work out. So now it's just kind of like, all right, sick. Well, I just got away with that. You burned your OD and now I'm chilling out. I think this is Badline changing buttons. I don't think they play Valkenhayn. I would be yelling if that were the case. Maybe they needed to fix a button or so. I don't know.
Imagine Badline was playing with a bad button the entire time. Come on.
That would be rough.
Hey, they took a game. That's the thing, though. Alright, let's see it. Game number 3.
Tip of the hat. Game 3. 1-1 on deck right now. Oh, sorry. 1-1. Even Stevens right now. JA. Oh, we are dashing up with the 6C. I did not know that was a confirm. That is super sick. An agent ender. 2-1 for B, probably. Yep, really wants to catch up to Latex with that. But unfortunately for Badline, Dave just E-Tech. Oh, good fight.
These 5A anti-airs from Badline. All tournament. Just saying, no, that's not how you jump.
Badline looks like recognized the E-Tech there and wanted to see if there was a GP to follow up, but Daze opts to just mash and take their turn instead.
Good
slow tech right there, triggers active flow. Oh, ooh. Just above the 3C, waiting to charge up that chain right here. Just sitting still. RCs, but nothing.
Oh, you're not jumping in on Badline.
Oh,
this is not happening. No, it's too
ODs.
Late. Oh, this is big damage.
Oh, try to
instead. The Snowflake catches the counter assault.
Oh,
man, why you gotta have this tech?
Badline getting out of there. Looks like Daze really wants to just anti-air an approach from Badline. Kind of chilling out a bit more right now. Throwing out a couple of JCs. Badline recognizing this, opting for a couple of different chain follows, but they put themselves in the corner against a 100-meter Jin. This is not looking very good right now. Snowflake on deck. Don't move, by the way. 2D.
Snowflake. What a fair and balanced game.
It's a stop sign. I love it.
I love Snowflake too. We all
don't move. Stay.
We're all Jin players at heart. Break confirmed. Okay. Bring him down. What's the Oki?
Oh, James
get masked on.
Yeah, they messed up the meaty timing right there. You can see the little circle right there. They tried a 2A, but they went through it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Instant block on the cross up right there.
Okay, counter hit
The
confirmed.
conversion, this should be death. You are already gone.
Dave's just thinking about Ice Pool right now. Dave's really like, just give me Ice Pool. Get me out of this losers match. Give me the grand finals. I want my run back.
Definitely is very hungry for a win right now. One of the big things that I'm seeing currently is that, one of the big things of that match is that it felt a lot more in Daze's favor, just like at least in the pace of it, right? And I'm not sure if Badline's going to consider switching characters back to Tsubaki or stick to the Hazama. Honestly, I think both choices are pretty good. They've done such a wonderful job on both characters. And yep, we got the Tsubaki. We are locked into her for the rest of the set. Daze is probably going to stick to Jin. I'd be shocked if he switched characters all of a sudden. I don't know any other character they play.
No. And the question is, are we going to see OD right at the start? This is the gauge of how serious the match is. OD with Tsubaki right at the start of the match.
Oh, no, just walk back, trying to suss out a response from Daze. It's clipped with the fireball. No blocking those JTCs. Yeah, but that 5D vacuums in a bit. He's resetting a lot with it, but
Punish
from Badline. They're going to get a lot of stocks off of this. Almost three. What an IADJC. I want to build up to 2 stocks. Oh, Daze waking up and backdashing. I think Badline is just not getting these 2A meaty timings, so it feels like Daze is just getting away with murder when it comes to these like E-Tech wake-ups. That is the first reset I have seen work out in Daze's favor with getting an outright hit right here. We're going to see another one. Double Sekai Jin. Yup. Goes for the JTC. You're stuck in Jin pressure.
With the double overhead. Doesn't wrap it.
First, they really want this. Wow.
DP or DP. I knew what was going on. Daze said I knew what was going on. Don't try me.
Rocky DP is absurdly active, but the invuln is actually quite short. So that is you can definitely invuln through it. And even if she tried to go for the dive, she's stuck into that animation. She's, again, tracking to you. So she's literally just trying like a missing silo, or like just hitting your DP. That's the throw counter. Oh, this route is so cool. I love seeing it. Gets the stock for their trouble. DPRT. Daze immediately takes their turn. 5D, dash cancel. Tries to go for the side swap, but it does not work out in their favor. Badline is already out of there. Now Daze is stuck in the corner. Badline with a full OD to work with and has over 100 meter to work with. Mugen, it's time to party.
Oh no! We're not playing BlazBlue anymore.
Almost for 60, but we're still okay. However, that entire confirmed build stack almost Daze's entire D.
Don't matter
but
when
it doesn't matter. DP is on deck. We have barely seen, if at all, Daze pull that out, and that is definitely not something I'd be factoring in throughout that entire set.
I mean, we were seeing the DP, right? And he had the 50 meter to rapid cancel the DP. He went for that DDP just because it would kill. He was like, all right, this does X amount more damage than my CDP. This is guaranteed to kill. You can't burst this. You're done.
Honestly, I think like, you know, I would put it even more simply. I just think it's kind of like you haven't seen DDP yet. Do you know how to handle this real quick? And then just popping it out. And, you know, of course, kills and all that, which is super good as well. But yeah. Sorry, continue.
Oh, guess who gets their run back? Guess who says, I'm back? Daze wants blood. Ice Cool's out here like, man, you ain't ready. And Daze like, I definitely am. Get me back in there, coach. I'm trying to mess this man up.
And the last time we saw these two, you know, last week, they were on opposite sides, actually. Daze was in winner's side, and Ice Cool had gotten their way through losers. So now, all of a sudden, Daze has to win 2 sets. Ice Cool has a lot of time to work with, and Daze suddenly is kind of, has these... It's up to Daze in order to take 2 sets in a row, and after a crazy set of matches already in this top 3. And it looks like these two are raring to go.
And once more, big shout out to everybody donating to the match arena. We're now at 166.
Woo!
So you guys are really helping out these players. Latest donation from Kira Queen. So $10, thank you. Well, $10.50. Kevin Hicks, don't think I missed you. $20.50 right there. DFG putting it into his own pocket, at least trying to. Curran Schick and Miller DB. That's your top 5. We really appreciate your support, and we really appreciate everybody's support. Like, this is some great BB. This is some amazing BB, and to get the players paid like this, it's absolutely fantastic. Thanks everybody.
Yeah, it's very fun to see. And it's been a pleasure. But right now, we got grand finals, buddy. Again, Susanoo. You saw this in Winners Final. It went Ice School's way, and we took it 3-1. Are we going to see a similar, are we going to see a repeat? Or will we see something way different?
Or we see a kind of different match. It was usually in the last match, Ice School walking back in the beginning, and then Days walking forward, and it was completely opposite. And now, Days in the corner, DP's out, doesn't care. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, misses the 2B meaty, so Ice School gets to roll out.
Once again, a full screen gets hit with a gunshot 6-8, making a lot. Pretty much, you know, Susanoo's one of his like only full screen options unless you count, I don't know, like a crazy Grand Viper. But oh my goodness, that was 3.7k. Ice School immediately IAD JCs. Yes, blocked, and now we're stuck to neutral right here. Both players just waiting for the other to go with something, waiting for a commitment. But neither is really giving it. Gets the J right there. God crash, RT.
Acting like you won't get command grab. God damn!
You gotta let him know for the one time. Get caught on the back dash with the 2A though. It's time. Orbs out, 6 frames. Susanoo's fastest button right here. Both players jumping and just staring at each other right here. Oh,
DP.
nice 6A. It'd be a shame if I DP right here and took the round off of that.
Catches the back IAD JP. Dear Lord. And I think the big difference here between like Days' other matches and versus Ice School
With throw?
is that Ice School is, oh my god, he's just not getting hit by 6-8 as much as everybody else. Yeah. That overhead's not landed. He's fine.
Rush trigger into throw. He's seen it before. 6D. He's solid. Looks like they really want to get DP. Put in a lot of work for the last set towards the end, so I can see why they want to grab it immediately. Oh, 2C hitbox. You have failed Susanoo once again. It is very big, but because Susanoo moves forward, you can run into weird situations where they cross it up. DPRC, it's my turn. G walks up to him. And ID's coming on deck from Ice School as well.
Oh, never mind that cross up, dear Lord, into the confirm.
Ice School already built up so much meter despite dumping like a meter on RC just from those IDs alone. Super, super good defensive play there. 2C head and bone did not come in time. Days is falling down with buttons and we're running down that OG clock. Are we going to see a reset? Looks like it. Tries the DP, but Days recognizing it and going for the super jump to go just above it. That DP hitbox is massive. So that was a very, very big bait right over there.
Yep, he was expecting Days to reset pressure with an IAD. Oh my goodness. With an IAD, but he did super jump dash instead and caught the DP. Very good option. Oh my goodness.
2A, we're still in there. 5A, very plus jab right there.
Look at the barrier just go down.
Yeah, honestly, Crusher might become a major factor depending on the meter game, but Days' defense has been super good. They got 50 meter for this DPRC just off of that interaction alone. And off of this offense, we're going to have enough time to build back at least a little bit of barrier. Back to neutral.
Okay, tries to cover some hits quick.
JC coming from downtown once again.
Oh my goodness. And one of the things about Susanoo, if you guys haven't noticed, is that he can confirm from anywhere. Very close to that there. Wait a minute.
Good. Active flow. Oh, it just ran out. Oh. There was a chance that with active flow that actually works out. Ice School chipping him out with the orb. Very, very smart right there. Because it's considered a special, it does, chip. Therefore, if you pop that orb and your opponent isn't aware of it and using barrier actively, you will die from the chip right there.
Yeah. Something I saw that was really interesting is even though Days was instant blocking the second hit of the 6B, making Susanoo minus. For some reason, Ice School has him scared enough that he's not challenging after, unless he has that 50-meter to RC and DP. So that's something really to look for and to see how much that Ice School is going to take advantage of that. Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa.
Wait.
I did not know that Dave had a Kokonoe.
Yep.
Okay, time for a completely different matchup. I haven't seen Kokonoe on my screen.
It's not my... It's only +1. Oh, okay. I've been informed by chat. that Susanoo 6B is not minus on IB. It's +1. Man.
Yes.
What a terrible move. Why would you ever use it?
Yeah. Oh, 3C didn't connect, so they popped OD here. Much different game right now with the Kokonoe switch over here. Goes for the late air dash JB, still hitting buttons after the fact. We're gonna run down that OD clock. Off the combo, maybe trying to reset, not too sure. Ice School just content to just kind of block what that 5D gets with punish with the JB. This is looking real good for Dave. Yeah. Graviton set up. Oh!
Mash teleport. Excuse me?
Rush Trigger follows up with a 2A. Not going to be too much damage, but still getting seals for this.
2.3 off the Rush Trigger. Pretty nice.
Oh, do you know your... Oh,
it comes back. You can't do that.
You have to have every confirm from like a block, every punish on the Super Ball Super, that is also 60 on deck, forcing the burst out of Dave. I think that might have been an OD attempt. Oh, that was a very good cross-up Graviton activation right there. Manages to push Ice School over, and you definitely not expect
the cross-up forced the backdash at the same time because he was going for a dash, and that backdash right into it. That's so smart. That is science right there. That's how gravity works, guys.
Ice School popping the burst. He says, you know what? Screw your science. I want to hit stuff right now. 6C on deck. Let's really let them know. Tell me how you really feel. DP routing right here, and this is going to be great damage next hit kills, but 50 meter on deck. Fireball Super is definitely a factor. We're calling out the delayed tech. RC. Easily.
Don't tech. Ice School is just saying don't tech. Go ahead. I don't care. Fine with me.
Oh, these fatal 6B have been so great at round start. What are you delay teching for, buddy? Now you're going to eat an extra 500 damage. This is not looking too great for Dave, but manages to brawl his way out of the corner.
Okay, good block. Gets hit by the overhead, though. Good confirm, brings them all the way to the corner.
Pops the counter assault out, dashing up, 5A, whiffs on the back dash there.
And gets hit by the overhead again. It looks like Ice School is just showing a little unfamiliarity against Kokonoe pressure. It's like, hey, I can block Jin 6A, but Kokonoe is overhead. That's too much, guys. Come on.
Ooh, that J2C, they're putting in a lot of work. This is looking very, very rough. Oh, I think that might have been... Yeah, I think that was an ice reset coming up from that setup. I want to guess that was ice reset. 6As, we're kind of chilling out, but the fireball's still there. Crosses under with the 3C. Fireball's still on deck. It's going to fall down a bit. Oh, doesn't matter, but the 5A, Daze manages to stay alive.
Clip that for you? Nobody's clipping that. That's going to stay hidden tech forever.
Yeah. It's only 1-1. I keep thinking these sets have like gone on for mad long and that I'm like in the trenches of war or something. But the early switch to Kokonoe seems to be putting in some work. Ice School does have a Terumi. I would be pleasantly surprised if he opted for the early switch on this.
I don't think he will. I feel like this is more unfamiliarity with Kokonoe's buttons than anything. Once he starts to figure out that, hey, that wrench is an overhead. I keep getting hit by it. It's knocking me right on the noggin. You know what I mean?
I would say part of it may be adjusting to Kokonoe suddenly because I'm not sure how many Kokonoes Ice School have fought in a while.
Yeah.
There is Science Cat who is a lot more active in playing for earlier in Bbbo just in general, but they do a lot of the streaming stuff and do a good job of it. But it's probably been a while, I think, is the big thing. And there are certain matchup things that are difficult to kind of recognize and remember, especially under the stress of the tournament set. I'm saying this while Ice School's working on it perfect. So
yeah, well, we're talking about
working on. I mean,
blocking. You don't have to learn about that if you just kill them.
I would simply just kill them and win perfectly.
Like, listen, if you're blocking, you're losing, so just don't block. It's so simple.
That's the counter right there. That is certainly a lack thereof of blocking. JB catching the roll attempt right there. Very good patience from Ice School, recognizing that Daze wants to back up in order to bait out a QC attempt, but still manages to get himself a wheel. Very good offensive seal right there. Gets DP, has Grand Viper. Some pretty good seals to have on deck at Susanoo. Let's see if he can make anything of it. Manages to get clipped again with that. JB is putting in some work. Tried to reset. Ice School recognizing and DPing. Very good. 5v, 5v, 6v. Kokonoe can't really contest too hard. Tried to go for the throw. Getting the burst out of Dave. Very, very good. Yeah, wants to get that electric trap set off so he can approach, but doesn't have much to do after the fact. Just gets clipped.
OD.
On deck.
One hit. That's all he needs.
DP. Probably didn't believe in the RC, I guess. Flame wheel. No follow-up on the 3C, gets counter-assaulted, wanted to bait out into super fireball right there. Try to crush trigger, gets counter-assaulted. Yep.
Gets hit by the overhead again.
Good night.
Kokonoe. She's showing how smart she is, and Dave's showing how smart he is with her.
I think they're putting in a lot of work right now. Oh, just outside of throw range, maybe partially from the barrier, not walking up too deeply. Still manages to make his way in. 6C to call out the F property move. That thing low crushes and hits like a truck. We got 6B pressure right here on deck, and we are draining a lot of barrier. Ice School whiffs the throw, but whiff throw is plus, and he is still relatively safe. Gets killed by the 6B. Never mind.
I know I said if you're blocking, you're losing, but you gotta block this.
Right, so then if you block the cross up. I think they did the proper thing, which when you recognize that setup, it's supposed to delay tech. Roll 6K. Yeah, recognizing. Whoa! There were layers to that. Gets the 2TC cancel and still has enough time. Stagger window. Nuts. Already. He's working on yet another win to put themselves on the board. Gets the 2C anti-air. You're gonna see a burst is probably coming out soon. We'll see if Ice School can bait it. Ops for the EA.
Oh, it doesn't put it.
But nothing happens. That's rough. Danger for Kokonoe. Gets crush triggered. You can't do anything about that. That meter on deck for Ice School. You are dead. Super. Good night. That's the right seals in order to make this kill.
Yup. And that is patience in your pressure, right? We talk about patience in blocking, but Ice Cool said, I'm literally just gonna make my opponent block until he runs out of barrier. At one point, he's not gonna be able to push me out, run out of barrier, and I'm gonna crush trigger this man. And that's exactly what he did.
Hold the phone for a second. We just got raided by ZFG, by Zate FGC, coming through with a party of 74. If you guys haven't seen Zate's content before, you need to give it a look. That person carries Brazil anime tournaments like no other. They've got so much content on deck. Bo Blaze, really appreciate the Brazil seed coming out on deck here. We're in the middle of grand finals. Give me your copy pastas. I know you've got them on deck.
Please.
Give them. We don't have Susanoo copy pastas. I want to see those copy pastas in the chat right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got grand finals, Kokonoe versus Susanoo. Let's see it.
Yes, I'm getting ASCII art like ass. I love it.
Round start 5B.
Gotta burst that.
6K from
Gotta burst. Dear Lord. Okay.
Going for reset, I think. Oh, okay. That was just interesting. The forward of the combo, good amount. Oh,
you're not
crossed up.
You're not blocking. Everybody in chat's not blocking that. If you tell me you block that, you're a liar. And I know you're a liar.
Susanoo running at you, AMA. JC right over there. Backdashes. He's getting a lot of mileage.
So scary. Arms wide open, just like I'm coming.
Alright, Daze is getting away with murder with these backdashes. I'm actually very surprised Ice School hasn't gone for like a deep 5P at this point in order to call it out. But, you know, it looks like Daze does not want to pop the Super Fireball yet. Oh, counter hit for 60. KV coming on deck right there for Coconut. No, but it's going to be good damage. This might be an ice reset as well. Has a lot of meter to play with here. Oh, really? Okay, there it is. Ice reset? Yes. Oh, never mind.
No, it killed! My man. That's Bobless. That's Bobless right there. Dear Lord. Chill.
Round start 6B working once again. 6B, 3C. Oh, gets punished for that 5B attempt right there. Are we going to see another cross-up attempt with the mindset? No, not yet. Fuzzy jumps. Nailed to the ground and get caught low. OD's through and pops the EA. He's there mashed so that's all he could do there.
Yeah.
That's the sword, pretty good.
We've seen that Ice Cool, when he does get his offense started in this matchup, when he starts making Daze block, it's fine, but once Daze has, you know, his kind of offensive pressure going, once he has his flow, he's fine. He's like, you know what?
What's up?
You're getting hit.
First on deck, there we go. Daze didn't bait it. Oh, 5A is so good on whiff, but you don't have your Super Fireball punish on deck, and Daze will take yet another game.
2-2. Daze one game away from resetting it.
Start looking really close, yeah, to a bracket reset. Goodness gracious. Okay. Let's take a deep breath. Actually, no, I'm not doing that bit. I've been told that it sucks, and it kind of does suck. I am hyped right now, man. We are 2-2 in grand finals. We got over $150 on the line here. By the way, if you guys have just like popped through the and you guys have popped through recently, you can hit that exclamation point Maturino, use a couple of codes or so and all that jazz. But this has been very, very sick right now.
Papaleo, why you gotta do it like that? It's online. 6 feet. You gotta do it like that though.
I mean, Susanoo 6C and 6D are Susanoo 6C and 6D are also right here. I'm not gonna hold you.
Okay.
Get the DP, very good. There's the 6C already. 2C counter hit, 5A pickup, very good. Gets orb as well. Now you got a nice little pressure reset on deck for Coconut. There it is already. What are you gonna do about it? You're just gonna jump out.
Just casually jump out.
Finally calling out the deep backdash right there. He's pretty damn late and was unable to pick up off of it, but still already there. 6B to call it yet another backdash from Dave. Ice Cool is sitting at tournament point now.
Damn, Ice Cool, say it to him. Tell him you ain't letting him reset it. Goes for the big read again.
Good IBBs to push him out though.
Push him out. He's looking pretty into me. Get to the corner.
Up, DB on deck, what's up? 6B, I'm staying in. This is my house action. How nice of you to join me. All get mashed out.
Dave's mashing, he's scared.
Cross up, there it is. I hate it.
Cowardly cross up. I just gotta say it. You know what I mean?
Delay tech right there. Very good. It's the counter assault.
Alright, gets out of the corner. Dashes right back in.
That 5B and JC are putting in so much work. Good IBBs coming in on deck. Blocks the 6B.
It's over. It's over.
There we go.
The match is done.
Oh, doesn't block the next one though.
The first you don't succeed.
Try again. Get caught low with the 2B this time. Maybe trying to fuzzy jump on there. DP is available, but just now got the meter for it.
Oh wait, the confirm?
Super, super good. This is going to be a lot. This is not going to be a ton of damage. This is going to be very, very good.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
No, he's dead.
Yes. Now already we are on point, tournament point for a bracket reset. 2-2, A's in high school, let's go. Last round.
Oh, good explode on that Sanake punish.
Both players relatively patient over here. Dave's trying to fuzzy jump, but still has to block that 6B. Oh my goodness, Ice School getting so much mileage off it, managing to route in the 5B in order to get DP. Dave pops OD. Not a ton of damage right now, but still.
I mean, 3.2 mid-screen, 3.4.
Maybe I was capping a bit off the A starter right there to get 3K over there. Ice Cool pops OD. Bots Coconut recovers just in time. Gets the late 5B. Calls out the counter assault. Let's go. 4K damage. You got to block. Next hit might just kill if it's a strong enough counter.
Oh no.
That's definitely a good starter to work with. Doesn't have wheel though, so he can't convert. Gets the orb though. Doesn't do it quite enough. OD's on deck.
The overhead.
Ice Cool techs out. Oh, both players jumping. Oh my goodness. Counter assault over here. Out the rest of it. Oh,
punish the wheel, he knows.
Not level 2 wheel, bro. You ain't got that pillar on deck. Versus coming up soon for Ice Cool, but the same side explosion. Oh, he baited the burst. And Daze is bracket.
Or just steal his life.
Are you kidding me?
You know?
This is Blaze.
God.
Oh my God.
Who has the presence of mind to just say, he just got his burst back. Rapid, I'm blocking. We're good.
Game 5 bracket reset on the Kokonoe. Going the distance, said, yeah, you know, you saw Jinal bracket, but like actually screw that, it's Kokonoe time. And they are putting in quite the work. That burst bait was very, very good because keep in mind, you know, he can burst off any of those hits off of the flame wheel. Both players going right into it. I am shocked by this. I would have taken it. You know, you guys can take like a 2-minute breather and get water, right? But I guess that doesn't really matter.
You want the 2-minute breather to get water. They're out for blood. Okay, I want the 2-minute breather to get water. They trying to win.
Okay, yes, my
Please help me.
Yes, it has been a ton. Yes, I am tired, but that doesn't matter when I've got some amazing Bbbo to watch and commentate over. Both players whiffing buttons. Just kidding. It's Ice Cool pressure. 6C landed. I got wheel. Pop your burst already, buddy.
Yup. You got to do it. You can't let him get more than that.
He's putting in.
Come on. Come on.
Mashing. I don't care. No reset coming over here. Oh, they're blocked the EA, so it's safe. Nice. Solid Kokonoe confirmed. This is a cross up. Oh, no, never mind. It's same side. I'm wrong. This is why I'm not in Grand Finals. Okay, blocks the 5A. 6B gets I beat. I'm still +1. It doesn't matter. Gets the Here we go.
Into all this damage.
3K for your trouble. 6C once again. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, you got the bracket reset, but I'm kind of tired of you already. So let's end this round already.
Monkey strong round. Dear Lord.
That is for sure. Blocks the JP. How many 6Cs are you going to do? How many?
Ice Cool is done being smart. He's done thinking. He's done blocking.
Oh, you're blocking the 6B.
Right. Why do you got to make me be wrong so much? Dear Lord.
I think they get something. Maybe like
Oh, they listen.
Explosion on deck. Oh, how are you supposed to block that? There's a fireball there. Oh, gets hit by the 6B. Hitting overhead.
There's only so many that you can block.
Doesn't opt for the cross up. Same side. That delay air dash once again. JP putting in so much work.
Is he dead?
No, not quite. But this reset will definitely.
Yeah, he is.
Just kidding. Here's the cross up. Super goodbye. Oh, messed up the super input. Now Ice Cool is about to have OG on deck. Okay, now Ice Cool at the very least has access to round starting.
Yeah.
Which is still a powerful tool.
And Daze has his burst. So let's see.
Both players, even Stevens, Ice Cool really wants to get that DP at the start. Fatal on the 6C, but no dice. Just click low with the 2B. Maybe he's caught trying to fuzzy jump out of the 6B. Unsure, but manages to grab.
I like the burst. It's momentum. He can't let it have momentum.
He hit it in there. Let's go. JP right over here. Lots of good seals on deck right now. Tossed out of his own OD. That is a risky option, but we are doing stuff today.
Now he has sword.
Reversal super, nope, gets 2-8 for the trouble. Counter assault, no meter to work with now for Daze. EPRC, tries to jump up again, gets hit by the JB. 3C, 2A whiffs. Oh, no. We're gonna see another potential reset off of the explosion. Nope.
See here.
Just keeps them in block stun. The button right there.
Oh, the overhead.
You hate to see it happen.
So
on deck, cross up. They haven't opted for that in so long.
Yup.
Oh my goodness.
Astro?
And this will kill. No, Astro Meteor.
No.
Had to burst there. Didn't get the RC. We still have a game to play.
Oh no.
Counter Assault does not want to give them the time of day. Base the burst! And Ice School is going to take the game?
I don't need.
Oh my goodness. What presence of mind.
You need a rapid to steal your soul. I got reads.
Ice School taking the game by the skin of his many teeth on Susanoo. Good lord.
Oh my goodness. I thought after getting his soul stolen like that, after Daze put his hand right in his chest and just took his heart out with that burst bait, I was like, yo, Ice School, you in trouble, dog. But Ice School just said, no. You don't know me. I'm cool-headed. Alright? Or I only have one brain cell. It's one of the two. His brain cell... Two brain cells. One is to block, one is to hit this man in the face. And that's it. That's all he needs.
I will say, though, it takes a lot to remain cool-headed and not disheartened after a burst bait like that and a bracket reset that went all the way to Game 5. And Daze, with all the staying power, he's played like 3 sets like in a row right now. This is his 4th set, from winners to losers, grand finals, and now true grand finals. Okay, yeah. Ice School starting to route in the 5Ds on the 6B attempts in order to grab a seed. So now we've got Sand Kick in order to kind of end pressure more. Okay, gets the JC over here. Again, those backdashes still putting in a lot of work. 6B on deck. Also very effective right now. Besides the OG, both players are staring at each other like it's a Western. Womp, womp, womp. Gets hit. By Daze.
Oh, good block on that delayed overhead. And now crosses up.
Jesus. Okay, 60. Okay, RC wanted to call out the counter assault right now. Ice School starting to go for a couple more risks. Relatively. Oh, he tried.
A man grab. My man really said I'm gonna hit you with it again.
This dude went for God Press, then delayed tech, and then got hit. Okay. Cross up right there. Hard to deal with. Jump buttons. No counter assault from Ice School. Aces put themselves right back in the corner. J2C though. The knockdown, nothing more, nothing less. DPRC so active, and he's gonna kill with this as well, with the wheel with it.
No!
But it doesn't. I said if. I realized it last minute. Super this.
Why you keep doing this to them? Why are you doing it to my heart?
I didn't speak because I just didn't know what was gonna happen, and I just don't. Oh, that is so rough. Ice School definitely not prepared enough to deal with the return sender that is Super Fireball. 5D whiffs. He will get hit once again.
Okay.
Good corner routing over here. Already set up the bomb.
That's the real question. You
We
block
are
it, no, you
trying to cross up, and we are converting
confirmed.
meterlessly. Still, Daze manages to roll out. That is 6B, my friend. You didn't know fast enough. That thing recovers in like 0.5 seconds. Ice School getting a good anti-air as well.
Yo, let me match on this real quick.
Ice School has OD to play with. Hasn't popped it yet. Daze is triggered active flow. Now all of a sudden that burst gauge is coming up.
He puts Ice watch for the
ice reset. We haven't seen it yet.
Come on.
Oh! Didn't get the graviton to push, I don't think. And 3C.
Gets the counter assault out of him.
Who sees the flame wheel?
Confirmed.
Okay.
So
6C once again putting in so much work. Both characters overhead part. Mauling people. Okay, just when I say that, the 6C gets 6B rather gets blocked.
Okay.
Wheel over there. One gets blocked. Okay, good barrier usage in order to get out so that 3C whiffs. Oh, Ice School with the late air button right there. He really wants to bait out an option from Daze right now. Orbs to push himself out. 6B blocks it again. As he jumps out of the next one, and he will take it if he kills.
Cristo, that man is smart.
This is kind of nice. Round start 6B. We've seen it time and time again. 5B. I'm still +1, buddy. What are you mashing a button for there, dude?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was the last round here, Lord. This game.
Bro, this set has been nuts. High School IADing in. The barrier usage draining from Days right now. Gets the 6B air hit right there. Remember, 6B also air unblockable. Gets the wheel. What's the next mix? Call out the delay tech with the orb. Double. Can we get 3, 4? Nope. Forces the OG out of Days. He wanted the DP, RC, and take it. But unfortunately for him, Days is not having any of that. We are in the corner now. It's Kokonoe time. What's the mix?
Delay tech.
Oh, calls out the counter assault right there, gets the TPC and still confirms because of the counter hit. This is already at 4K damage, 100 meter for Kokonoe. The next hit was definitely killed. Oh my lord. Versus on deck. No bait this time coming in from Days. Ice School once again trying to bait out the counter assault. Comes in, but no punish, unfortunately for him. Oh, wheel, RC, no, IB, give me my meter back. As the meter. Counter assault burst is already on deck now for Days. Once again, we are at face screen. Ice School approaching slowly but surely. Getting the JD, 5A, 5A. Wants to bait out yet another counter assault. Trying to go for the J. The 6C, are you nuts? Days really wanted to low crush. It's the counter hit. Next hit will do it. Burst doesn't even matter at this point. Can he get the hit? Can Ice School do it? Can he open him up? OGs and 5A's through, and Ice School manages to get the hit. It is 2-0 in Ice School's favor.
Dear Lord. What do you do? What do you do in that situation where Susanoo is literally breathing on your neck with those 5A's? He's like, just tap it. Come on. Hit him. I dare you. And the thing is, he'd go into the command grab range, right? And then he'd fake buttons that look like the command grab to bait out something. That's so sneaky. That's so unfair. Ice School. Please give me a second.
It looks like.
Oh wait, is Dave thinking about it right now? Are they actually thinking?
That is Ice School pausing at the entry screen. I can take a breather.
Dear Lord.
You're getting back to it. Now, does Dave switch to the Jin or do they stick to the Kokonoe? Kokonoe is putting in mad work.
No, I say you go out with. I think you go out with your main. I always say you go out with your stuff.
I think Days is hoping to do a lot more than go out. I think he really wants to take it, and time is ticking, and I think he's going to lock in that Kokonoe. The Jin is literally right next to it, so
he could change it any time.
Oh,
no.
What? Okay, we are locked in for the rest of the set on Ragna under Heaven Destruction. You were definitely looking for that one.
Oni.
Ragna mains.
Days is calling you out right now. Days is looking at you, Oni.
I don't know about that. I think
he's trying to make that copy post about him.
Let's see what ends up happening right here. He's on the Ragna. I was not expecting this. Kokonoe was already
hard to look at too. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. He's just going for characters with fast overhead. Days got the grab.
But there's a lot going on in this matchup, and I feel very familiar with Ragna. We already fought a couple on the way here. We'll see how it goes. Ragna can definitely be played in a lot of different styles, so let's see how Days' Ragna will end up going. So far, I'm making a lot of good blocks, but the...
What? God. My man really climbed the ladder. I didn't know you could do that in this game. I thought that was only a Marvel.
Counter hit 5D over there. Took the burst from Days. This is already looking very, very good. Oh, okay. JB following it up. Cross trigger to continue. If he pops OD, that is death for sure. But it looks like he does not want to bother.
No, it's death anyway. Oh,
not quite.
I thought he built the meter.
Blocks the DP, but still gets caught on the RC falling. And drop this man to the corner. Please. We are at tournament point for Ice School. A's on the Ragna. Burst advantage for Ice School. 2C clashing on the JC. You cannot make this up.
It's confirmed. Okay. Basic Ragna pressure, keeping it simple.
Oh my
God. Jumps over the
landed just behind the Ragna. That's the DP. Oh, SpaghettiOs.
Are you dead?
So, we gonna see the burst or what? Because we have a lot of damage here. Looks like no, not dead. Oh my goodness. 2A. Caught with the wheel. No RC, no burst bait. Ice School's got all of the resources in the world to work with. And the life advantage right here. Can Days make it back? Daze has 85 meters building up. He's under 30%, so that meter is going to start building up passively now. Late tech here. Tried to DPRC to let him know, but unfortunately not working out. Once again with that, I think it's a funny or something. God press in order to take the tournament. Ice Cool wins it 3-0 in the bracket reset. Let's go.
He made him down back for that many frames. Many frames.
Just to God press you. Just to God press you. What's up? If there's any way a Susanoo would end a set, it is certainly that.
And Daze must be calling Ice Cool a god right now after that. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. We didn't see it. We saw it in the first match, the very first match, and then we didn't see it the entire set, even when he had it until the very end. That's keeping something in your back pocket. That's being prepared. My man knew. He planned this entire set out. He said, I hate the commentators, right? So I'm going to make them talk a lot. I'm going to drag the set out to the very last game that I can, confidently, and then I'm going to command grab him. Mic drop, bounce.
That is certainly one way to end it. Fellas, get this on the regular. Like, you need to understand that, like, the bracket reset is out of the norm, but we have a lot of amazing players and amazing sets. Holy shit, I feel tearing up. What the fuck? This has been very nuts. I'm very proud to be a part of this, and I'm very proud to see and happy to see everybody here join in. That set was absolutely bonkers. You don't get sets like those every other day, but a lot of the other sets we saw, the matches, the character switches, the hype, the drops, the resets, everything, you get all of that and more with Boston's Reboot. Again, we still have 3 more weeklies to go until we switch to monthlies. The rest of them are going to be on Fantas's Twitch at Bones McGillicuddy, okay? So please keep that in mind. We'll be tweeting about it a bunch and all that jazz to keep you guys in the know, okay? But
I just can't believe, right?
Yep.
That I got to commentate such hype sets on my first time commentating on this. That's some godlike stuff. I feel privileged. To all the players that were on stream today and that were off stream, those are some godlike matches. And on Jackie Sparkle's YouTube channel, we'll be uploading all the matches that were not on stream as long as the players recorded them. Definitely check those out. Or is it possible?
Yeah, I think it'll be
YouTube channel?
I think it'll be Science Cats.
Science Cats. Thank you very much.
But all good. Shout outs to Jackie for holding down the stream though. You've been putting in you've been helping out a ton with that, and we really appreciate it. It's been nuts. Thank you guys for coming out to the stream. I'm gonna go over a couple last things because I know the people on high would be mad at me otherwise, and I would be pissed off at myself, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just glad that you get to take care of this stuff. I get
to be the shield. I mean, you've been the hype man. It's been a pleasure commentating.
I guess. I mean, you brought your own hype. You know what it is. Come on.
I mean, you also you put the vibes down, and I have to reciprocate.
A little bit.
A little bit of the thing. Okay, so before I let you guys go, or before we let you guys go, a couple things to talk about. CF and things going on for Boston VB. Mid-level Masters CF tournament for beginner to mid-level players on PC. They've started up as of May. They've been running a couple of things. Be sure to be on the lookout. They also run a couple of exhibitions. Some of our players, namely Aerodat, usually shows up for that. It's very fun to see them around. We've got a Strive event that's coming up very soon, so please check it out. It's going to be very cool. And then a couple other stuff to discuss. Some collaborations that are going on. So we're collaborating with Casa and Trace Complete for Reloaded, and that's going to be in July, which will be very, very hype. It'll be mid-July. You'll start seeing a bit more of us talking about it, especially with the Strive release coming on deck. We got Plus R, we got Strive. You want more CF? By golly, we got some more CF for y'all. We've also got SF5 and SF4 and Tekken, if you want to branch out and try something else out. In addition, we're going to start collaborating with Casa on Fridays for Guilty Gear Strive, and that will be screened on this channel, hence why we're going to be streaming on Fantas's channel. soon, and eventually, the top 8 for those brackets will be 3 out of 5. And please follow the Twitter at Boston Blue Beat for news, updates, and events and all that jazz. Follow us right here on Twitch as well. You want to catch some Boston Blue Beat and you don't want to bother with the Twitter, you want to see some CF, by golly, we brought y'all some CF today. So please check it out. And last but not least, once again, there's 3 more weeklies after this. And we're on break except for Reloaded in July, and then it's monthlies. If you want to go back at it week after week, this is your last chance online. So please come about, because there's a lot more CF to be played here. That being said, I think I've talked all of your ears off. Skellington, it's been crazy, dude.
Yeah. Before we go, though, I do want to have one more shout out to everybody who donated for the Matcherino. We got up to $171 on the Matcherino. That all goes to the players. A lot of people used the contribution code. We got some big donations from people. Top 5, Miller 2B, Curran Sick, DGF, Kevin Hicks, and Kira Queen. Shout outs to y'all. It's a big help, and it's really great to see these players, put it out there for us. Give us some godlike Blaze Blue, or Blue Bless, as you'd like to call it, and really show them the support.
Yeah, it's been super good. And even if you're only using the Matcherino codes and you can't spare the cash, popping in the code still means the world to us, because you got to remember that it adds up. We appreciate any of the donations. That being said, Boblaze, we've had a ton of great matches today. Almost 11 o'clock. I need to go to bed. But, that being said, I'll catch y'all next week.
See y'all next week.